live. Live is good enough. Check. Down. All right. Check the volume. How's the volume, guys? It's a little loud, right? Check 1, 2. I hope it didn't reset. A little hiss, but I think we're going to be okay. It's all right. Check 1, 2. Let me reduce the volume. It's a little loud, right? All right. Adjust accordingly. It's all right. We're not recording. Gloria, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. You're at Streamlabs, buddy. I hope everything's cool. Streamlabs. All right, I'm taking it on. Everything is cool. Gloria, are you there? Gloria, are you there? Is everything cool? Let's start the readings right now. Oh, wait, I gotta pull the cards out. Cards are on the floor. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Linz, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope everything is cool. Here we go, Gloria. Gloria is up first. I had a real spiritual growth moment today. I'll tell. The astrology classes are great. I had to cancel Sunday's class. I was going to reschedule it, but I didn't reschedule it. I canceled it instead because rescheduling would have caused some problems because I'm in a different time zone right now. So I just canceled on Sunday. And even though I canceled, it still caused some problems. But whatever, it happens. This Sunday is level 1. If anyone wants to join, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And that's to do it. We switch back and forth, level 1 to level 2. Level 1 is very simple planets in the houses. It's an entire year of planets in the houses, 12 houses, right? And level 2 are the strength of planets in the houses. Like like Mars, like Venus isn't so good in Aries, or Mars not so good in Taurus, kind of thing. But then we and compound aspects. Because the SunnySide style astrology is all about compound aspects, right? When you see me do my horoscopes, you'll see it's compound aspects. And that's the deal. All right, let's read your cards first. I had an epiphany today. Hey, Ginger, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, Ginger, I don't think I sent you your lottery numbers. Damn, I can only really do the Powerball numbers one day at a time. It's not like I can't send them like a whole month of Powerball numbers, unfortunately. So I didn't send it. I sent Hellbeast's Powerball numbers and I sent SLC Powerball numbers, I think. I'll see if I can do it. I'm not sure. Shortly. Oh, thanks, Linz. Yeah, the handouts are pretty intense. Let me make a note. Today, we're not going to do a lot of stuff. Oh, you're welcome, Gingie. It's all cool. Let me just make a note here and see if I can circle back to this kind of stuff. So I want to talk about personal growth, the dragon in astrology, and that's about it. Personal growth, the dragon in astrology. I could say F you to a lot of people. Like, we could spend all night saying F you to idiots, but like, let's move on. Let's read Gloria's cards and then move on. And I really have to get to all of these readings. There are 4 astrology readings we have to do tonight so that I can catch up. Tomorrow, this thing on my lip is almost gone. So when the thing on my lip is gone, I'll be making my videos again. And hey, Carmelida, how are you? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. When the thing on the lip's gone, I'll start making the videos again. But I still have to do the horoscopes. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or the day after. And we'll have to see how it works out. But that's the deal. Hey, Siren, what's up? Can you talk about the upcoming transits? Go ahead. Go ahead. What do you want to know? We usually do that on the horoscopes. We usually do it on the horoscopes. Okay, so heads up. For those who are new, like Siren, when I do an astrology reading, and we'll do them in a second, in all astrology readings, we talk about the transits. So if you stick around, you'll see it. All right. What was that, Gloria? Gloria was in for an FU moment for some reason and only focused on me. I never do that. You know what, though, Gloria? You're better at this than me. Like, you're a Libra. You're good. I'm a Scorpio. I'm really bad at that. I'm really good with saying FU. So, but I had a learning, a growth experience today. My parents are unbelievably sick. You know, we are at DEF CON 1 million. We are 1 second before midnight here at Casa Sunshine. Literally 1 second before midnight. It is so bad. It's not funny. But I had a major growth moment today in my being as a person. And it involves abuse. It involves it yeah, really. Hey SLC, what's up, sexy? No, she's not. I'll tell you what I learned today. Hey Jazz, what's up? I was talking to for Jazz, I mean Jasmine, right? I was talking to SLC today and I was getting upset about some stuff that happened with my retarded sister. My sister's not retarded, I shouldn't say that, with my sister. My sister's actually one of the smartest people I know, and I'm in Mensa, so I'm quite qualified to talk about that. And so I take that back. But I had a thing about what's going on, and then I was sitting there looking at my mom and talking to my, and I realized how sick my mom is and how sick my dad is, and even though they're sick, they still forgive people. You know, even though they're sick, and all of these people, like my sister, so abusive, right? And I was so angry. Like, oh crap! Hey guys, just keep refreshing. I don't know what's going on with the internet here. The internet here sucks. And but what am I gonna do? I don't live here. I live in Chicago. And so what happened was, I'll do this on Glorious cards. So people keep asking if I'm okay with my sister. You know, if I argue with my sister or this or that or this or that. But guys, are you guys still there? Hey, are we still live? Are you guys still there? Is anybody still there? But the thing is, you're asking someone who's being abused if they're okay with the person who's being abusive. I'll say that again. The hey Tien, asking me if I'm okay with my sister is like saying, hey, are you okay with being abused by this person who's suicidal, bipolar, depressed, and on drugs for all of this, on medication for all of this, for a psycho? Are you okay with being abused? That's what they're asking. And no, I'm not okay with it. But I'm at peace, and I will be, when you're dealing with mental health, or you're dealing with someone who suffers in silence, or you're dealing with someone like this, then you have to be compassionate. Or if they don't have mental health issues and they're just a bitch, you still have to be compassionate. And then I sat there, and all day and all this time, everybody's asking me, are you okay with this? Are you okay? Well, are you good with your sister? And the answer is, I'm good with everybody on the absolute planet, because at the end of the day, I'm not validated by any of these people. All of you guys here, you don't validate me. I couldn't care less, except for maybe, obviously, SLC and maybe Ginger or October, you know, Kazuzi. Like, I don't really give, aside of that, I don't really give a shit, you know, Hellbeast. I don't give a shit about anybody. And so, but I do care about you guys. But you don't validate me. And this situation, I don't seek approval from anyone, because I don't have to. You know, I've already gone through it. I've already climbed the mountain. You guys are coming to me for advice, not the other way around. And so I'm sitting there, and in my head is a pity party. You know, guys, I'm going through a pity party in my head. I'm like, why is everybody fucking coming to me? I'm the one who's fine. Everything is fine with me. I don't hate anybody. I don't have a problem with anybody. I don't care. I very much, if it doesn't work in one direction, I will go knock on another door. I don't live in the poverty of the mind. If you can't do it, I'll get someone else to do it, and I don't care. It would be nice to do it with you, but if you can't keep up, I'm going to drop you. I'm going to drop you anyways. And you'll see that, because you'll see throughout history, if you see the channel, I'll just delete I've deleted people en masse here. You've seen it. And I do it in my life too. And so, because I do have boundaries. As loose as they are, I have boundaries. Anyways, that's not what happened. So what happened was, and I'm getting tired of hearing it. I was getting angry, and I was in my brain. I was like, well, everybody just leave me the fuck alone. But then I'm sitting there and I'm watching my mother. And my mother's in a really bad shape. And I realized it's not just me. My sister, and it's not old. This just happened right before I came back to Toronto. This happened, which was 2 weeks ago. So this is not old news. This is new, very new, continuing experience. And then I was sitting there and I'm talking to my mom, and I realized my sister did all of this to my mother as well. All of the negative stuff that I don't want to tell you guys, she did it to my mom as well. And my mom is dying. Yeah, she's really in rough shape. And hopefully she lives. You know, we're doing our best. But right now we're in rough shape here. And, you know, and my dad's sick. And they forgive. You know, they're forgiving all of this stuff that's happened to them, against them, from so many jealous people. And like I said, if any of you guys have ever come here, you will know exactly what's going on. And there's a lot to be jealous about. And there are Sunnysiders who do actually know me and don't talk in the, you know, they specifically keep quiet in the background and they watch the show and they know me. Like my friends from school, right? They know that this is a pretty serious place and a serious, and like, so if my parents lying there forgiving everybody, you know, and then I can do it too. And I'm not of the people. I understand. And I say this over and over again on the channel. We live in a 12 plus world. There are different philosophies. Just like one guy says, oh, this is the way, this is the way, this is the way, this is the way. Another guy is going to say, this is the way, this is the way, this is the way. You know, some people say, respect your boundaries, block them, walk away. That's not a good idea. Like, that's a very immature way of existing in life. But a whole bunch of kumbaya motherfuckers say that. They say, oh, talk to the hand. Or they say, respect the boundaries and walk away. Or don't work with that people. They're saying, lock your light, lock your light away. Which is, if you guys want to talk conspiracy theories, they're telling you to diminish your light, to hide your light. Don't shine your light over there. That's where there's problems. It's the worst thing you could ever ask someone to do, is to block their light, To say, oh, that person's bugging you, you should shine less or stop shining around. That's the worst thing you could tell someone to do, to be less than themselves. But that's my opinion. And most people don't have my insight and strengths. It's not how it works. And anyways, that's only one opinion. And there are different ways to do it. There are different, there are 12 tribes, 12 approaches, And so in the last week, I've been talking to my dad about this constantly, and because he has ideas as well. And then today I was sitting here. I was sitting in the living room, and I was not the living room. We weren't allowed to go in the living room as kids. Just to let you know, there are rooms in this house we weren't allowed to go into as kids. No, we were sitting in the sitting room, right? There's a TV in the sitting room where we watch the hockey game. We were sitting there. I was looking at my mom. She's lying in one of the couches, and I'm talking to her, and then I realized, these people are really strong people, and they have a lot of love. They're very forgiving, and that's the type of person I want to be. And a little later on in the day, my dad was started listening to one of those new agey motherfuckers that I really rile against, right? That are saying, oh, you have to lock yourself off and do this, and oh, we're doing, I really hate that shit. I really, really hate that shit. If you did that, I'll hate that shit because of this. I'm seeing teenage kids say things like they give people the finger and they won't talk. They instead of learning dialogue, the art of conversation, the art of working through a problem together, these idiot motherfuckers are telling you, idiot motherfuckers, to shield yourself and block and run away, which is fine because I don't fucking want to work with you anyways. But I might work with you. And instead of freaking out like I freaked out yesterday, the same thing happened. And I was like, man, I just can't listen to this. He said, Sonny, listen to this guy. This guy's really neat. And I'm like, I've already heard this before. I really can't listen to it anymore. And it's true. I have heard this before this guy was big. Let's not forget something. I taught at the Learning Annex 25 years ago when I was in my early 20s. When I was young, I used to teach at the Learning Annex. So I met some of these guys who wrote books personally. So I've already heard it. And I wasn't in the mood. But today, I was there and I was listening to it. Instead of judging and saying, oh, it's wrong, because I think it is, I listened to it I just listened to it as a perspective. And SLC is constantly saying to me, because I'm always jumping in, I'm always cutting her off, because I've heard so much of this so many times. But I'm learning today. Today, I realize that if my parents can do this, I can do it too. And that's what I learned today. And that's the first step. As far as everything else, I really don't give a fuck. You guys, I really don't care. Okay, that's the first lesson. That's the first lesson for today. That's the first lesson. That's about personal growth. Let's read Erica's cards, and then we're going to talk a little bit about the dragon. All right. Erica is up. Hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Hey, I sent Helbeast his Powerball numbers, but that's about it. That's it. All right, here, let's get down to it. Gloria is up, and then we have a bunch of charts to get to. It's fascinating. Big growth moment for me. Then again, I did contact the giant basilica in Quebec. So whenever I contact the basilica, I go through a little bit of a change. Whatever. I can do it. All right, here we go. Erica's up. So Erica, what's going on? Are you okay? Let's see what's going on with everybody. Hey, Annie, what's up? Never played Powerball. I screw the Powerball up all the time, man. Hold on. Let me just I'm just refreshing my screen so I can monitor it. Because I don't have my monitor. I give my parents my monitor to use on another computer in the office. All right, here we go. Here we go. Gloria's up. Let's see what's going on with Gloria. Actually, someone asked about the astrology transits. We're going to go over the transits tomorrow. There's a big deal happening with the transits. Hey, Erica, what's up? We're moving from that square transit to a trine transit, and then things are going to move more quickly. Everything is going to move more quickly. You'll see it. I've been talking about this for weeks. Why do I still have to talk about this? Last couple of weeks was square. Trump, they couldn't convict Trump. It was square. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do this. They couldn't do that. It was all square. But as we're moving towards this trine, everything is loosening up, right? They're passing the COVID bill. They're going to convict those guys for George Floyd. You know, everything is loosening up. Everything is moving forward. It's the difference between the square and the trine that we're moving into. Good. You guys are up to date. Go figure there. Go watch some other Kumbaya go watch a Kumbaya motherfucker. And eat some granola and try not to spill fucking goat milk on your Birkenstocks. Next, Gloria's up. Here we go. First up, Gloria. Oh no, Gloria. 8 of Cups. Gloria, are you taking off? Gloria, you breaking up? 8 of Cups means someone is leaving. It's right side up. Look at this. Hey, how did I end up with this version of the card? Well, all right. Check it out. 8 cups. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cups right here. He's in search of the 9th cup. Do you see how this card looks so much like the moon card? I don't have another moon card to show you guys. I only have one deck right now. But it looks like the moon card, except it's the 8 of Cups. See, he's looking. He's going through. He wants to be reborn. It alludes to the birth canal, the view of the birth canal from the inside. These are the legs. That's the light, you know, and that's where they're moving. So the guy's not happy. So Gloria, the guy's not happy, man. Or like maybe you're not happy. Someone's dissatisfied with something and they're looking for a bit of a rebirth or something new, some new beginning. And then we have the 10 of Wands reverse. All right. Well, I shouldn't be laughing at that, but one sec. Okay, then we have the 10 of Wands reversed. Gloria, the 10 of Wands reversed is okay. It means you're doing too much. Right? It's reversed. You're doing too much, or someone is not doing enough for you, or you're not getting the recognition of all your hard work, but you're really doing too much for someone else, or someone else is being very demanding of you, And it's going to cause some problems, man. Maybe you're not getting the respect you feel you deserve. Maybe someone is dumping their action on you and it's really kind of bumming you out. Anyways, you're doing too much for someone, or perhaps you need a little bit of help. Anyways, whatever it is, you're dissatisfied, and very clearly it looks like you or someone else is moving on. Oh, wow. Second card of moving on, Six of Swords. So something is definitely coming to an end here. Look at this. Look at this. Like, you guys should be able to figure this one out yourself. Look at this. The Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is crossing the river, right? The guy's taking off. You're going into another light. Don't rock the boat, right? You're moving on, intellectually moving on. So Eight of Cups, emotionally moving on. Six of Swords, intellectually moving on. And the reason is the Ten of Wands, which means you're doing too much for somebody else, or because it's reversed, you're not feeling supported in the situation. And finally, Gloria, Ace of Swords. So it's right side up. So you do have a new beginning. So if you're looking for a new job, you might get that new job. Or if you're looking for, oh, you are looking for a new job. Are you looking for a new job? Or you're starting a new job. You're going back to school for nursing. So it looks like that new beginning is coming. Maybe something happened where you're not feeling supported. You know, you're probably just not feeling supported and you want to check out and not do something. But I wouldn't worry, Gloria. I know it's stressful as you're going through it, but right here indicates a very beautiful new beginning. So step by step, you know, baby steps, just be beautiful. I think it's, you could aces at the end. It means you do have a new beginning. You're leaving and there's a new beginning and it's right there. So go do it. I really think you're going to be okay. Look, it's right there. All right, next. No, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. All right, next. Let's go to the charts. We spent a lot of time on the last day talking about the dragons. You guys want to know something sneaky in astrology? What is the nodes? Any of you guys know what the nodes are in astrology? Believe in fortune cookies. I eat them. What do you mean believe in fortune cookies? They're real. Fortune cookies are real. You mean like unicorns? Like you wouldn't eat a unicorn. You shouldn't eat unicorns. They're all like gristly. Really good to know. But no, I just teasing. I like fortune cookies. Thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Let me add you to the list. Hey, Jono, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, next. All right. Camilla, we don't really do free readings on this channel. Forgive me, please, if you paid in PayPal or something and I missed it, but we don't, as a general rule, we don't do free readings on the channel. All right, next. So that was Gloria. Gloria's cool. Gloria's got it together. Gloria's going to be okay. Oh, shit. I didn't put the timestamp. Oh, my God. Damn. Gloria was at about, oh, geez. Say like 10 minutes ago, right? Say 15 minutes. I did Gloria's thing, a chart at 15 minutes. 15:00. Okay, Gloria's at 15:00. Annie, you're going to be up after Gingie. AnnieH. And it's in the description box. Alejandro is up next. I'm going to close this window off and hopefully it works and we don't get cut off. Okay, Alejandro is up next. I got to send him an email. Look at this chart, guys. Can you guys see this chart? Look at Alejandro's chart. Okay, what time is it? 24 minutes. Let's say 25 minutes. Hey, Puja, what's up? Thank you very much, but it's not my fault. If it's a way I look, it's because of my mom. It's really, I look the way I do because of my mom. Thanks, Carmelida. Let me check and put you on the thing. I'll pop you on the list right here. One sec. It's all cool. No big deal. Oh, shucks. Unless it doesn't load, then we have a really big deal. We have a really big deal. All right. You got it. Oh, is this you? Oh, my goodness. Carmelida, you're a long-time Sunnysider. What the hell? Hold on. Let me get your name here properly. Carmelida, hold on. Go back. Thanks, Annie. I will do it. Carmelida, hold up. You're a long-time sunny sider. Oh, shucks. Hold on. Carmelida. I'm putting it in the description box. You're a long-time sunny sider. That's really cute. Okay. Hold on. We're going to do Alejandro, and then we're going to circle back for you. Is all cool. Alejandro, and then we'll circle back for you. Very cool. That's really cute. It's really cute. What's it again? Hey, I think it's really cute when I see you guys under different names. Anyways, Carmelida, I put you in the description box. We're going to do Alejandro, and then we're going to circle back, and you're going to be next, and then we're going to move on. All right, next. What are you guys doing? Yo, you guys are going hard. SLC. You guys are working overtime for SLC. It's really cute. All right, Alejandro's up. Okay, let's see if I can do this in a nice, easy way for you guys. And then there's some charts tonight you're going to want to see. Okay, Alejandro. One sec. Let's make sure we can see this. Make sure the screen is good. Make sure we put it in. I think it's, shucks, this is not the right screen. I'm on the wrong screen. You guys got to be here. There we go. Now we should work. Let's see if I can catch up. And he's in the description box. No, Carmelida, it's all cool. What the hell is with this cut off my head stuff? Okay, well, whatever. Here we go. Phone. Alejandro's up. And thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Hey, Marty, what's up, McFly? Here we go. Oh, I have a message. Ooh. Oh, you're talking about Colbert. Okay. I got you, sexy. I see what you're saying. Okay. Here we go. Alejandro is up. How do I spell this guy's name, man? It's AlejandroR. Okay, let's do it. All right, Alejandro. Here we go. Alejandro is Alejandro. This is an interesting one. This 6th house is loaded with this guy, but he also has Saturn and Jupiter right there. This is interesting. It's an interesting chart. It's an interesting chart, and it is a little bit stressful. I gotta say, this guy's got a fairly stressful chart. And so, excuse me. So Alejandro is definitely a Gemini. Congratulations. Oh, he must have his birthday. Oh, no, sorry. We're in Pisces season. Sorry. He's a Gemini, Sagittarius rising. That's not so bad. Even all this red stuff here, all this red stuff is not the worst thing in the world. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's actually pretty rough. He has some really difficult aspects in his chart, but we'll get there when we get there. So first up, he's a Gemini. He's probably... but he doesn't have anything in the 3rd house, right? So he's not necessarily a super chatty Gemini, but I bet he's a very curious Gemini. He's also a Sagittarius rising, so I bet he's a straight shooting Gemini, like a straight shooter. He doesn't mess around. He's not a fluffy Gemini. He's not superfluous, you know? He just does his thing. Alejandro is probably almost definitely a workaholic. He identifies as working. There's strong possibility that he smokes. Okay, this guy probably smokes. He might rock the gun. You might, might have to work out all the time. Might be a workout freak. Might very much. It's it's the thing. He might be a workout freak, but he also might smoke. At the same time. It's not the weirdest thing in the world. It might be hard for people to understand that, but I totally understand. I was a workout freak who smokes. I totally get it. Anyway, so that's the deal. He's probably busy at all times. In addition to that, he has to watch out for circulatory problems. He has to watch out for stress-related injuries. He has to watch out for haters at the workplace. He himself might be quite argumentative as well, and he puts a lot of energy into day-to-day life. He might work in the health industry. He might be a doctor, a research scientist, or something like that. Anyways, a straight shooter and very philosophical. He does not like to be tied down, doesn't like to be controlled or told what to do. Moving forward, he has Lilith in his 1st house. Now, although it's in Capricorn, and Capricorn Capricorn is a bit of an uptight sign, right? But Lilith in the first house, people tend to identify with being very sexual. And that's the deal. If you have Lilith in the first house, people are going to see you as very sexual. However, it is in Capricorn, and Capricorn isn't exactly, and Capricorn is a sign that very much cares what people think of them, their appearance in the world, right? That's the point of Capricorn. And so with Lilith there, you're going to, like, he's a Sag rising, right? Technically. But, like, if we were using whole house, you would say he's totally Sag rising. But, like, whatever, we wouldn't say that here. But with Lilith there in Capricorn, he's probably uptight. He probably has a lot of repressed sexuality, and it could get him into a lot of problems. This red line is, I have no idea why that red line is there. These orbs, oh, I know why, because I reset my computer. Because my orbs are a lot tighter than these red lines here, just saying. So that's the deal. He probably gets a lot of things in life based on his looks. His attitude and his appearance are quite important for this guy in his attempt for success in this lifetime. However, he is not like a Don Juan playboy, and he does have very real problems in the game of love, and we'll explain that a little later as we move on. Next, as we cruise through the second house, we do have a situation here with Uranus retrograde and Neptune retrograde. And I mean, it's not, I gotta sort this chart out, man. All these lines are wrong. These lines are all wrong. Not all of them are wrong, but enough of them are incorrect to mess me up. But anyways, whatever. This Neptune is making quite harmonious aspects. However, so the sun is lighting up Neptune in a really nice way, except Neptune is retrograde in the second house. So Alejandro might have problems with his finances, or things are always worse than they appear to be. There are going to be times when he has sudden and unexpected windfalls of money, but there's also a very strong possibility that money will be taken away from him when he least expects it. In addition to that, he's going to have to spend money on the kids. The kids will always cause him financial problems. Or it's not necessarily kids, but romance. He might spend a lot of money in romance. He's probably the type of guy who buys chicks presents to show that he likes them. And I would say that I've met a whole shit ton of women like that. And so he's going to like that. So he's probably buys his girls, which is probably is fine with me in my book. I don't give a shit. So, but that's the deal. His money goes towards the kids. His money goes towards entertainment. His money goes unexpectedly towards the girls. What else is going on? He's probably not going to have he might not have kids in this lifetime. He's definitely going to have some romantic problems. But at the same time, Jupiter is right here, right? Jupiter is all conjunct. Like, this is the deal. Jupiter is conjunct as Saturn. So think about it. What happens when Jupiter conjuncts Saturn? Anybody remember what happens when Jupiter conjuncts Saturn? Anybody remember? Anybody remember what happens when Jupiter conjuncts Saturn? Hello. Coronavirus? Jupiter conjuncts Saturn. What else happened last year? Stock market shit. Coronavirus, lockdowns. Anybody remember that? At 22 degrees, anybody remember that? And so Alejandro would have had one hell of a year last year. Hell of a brutal year last year. A lot of hard work and discipline went into his life. Anyways, all that stuff happened for him. This is in his chart. Like, that is an intense. So if you guys thought you had a really difficult time last year, this guy's born with that in his chart. Just letting you guys know. So have some sympathy for the devil, if you know what I'm saying. Next, anyways, touch and go, touch and go, touch and go. Be careful. Now, circling back, his moon is in the fourth house. So then the guy probably loves his mom like you wouldn't believe. He probably loves staying at home. If Alejandro could, he'd probably sit at home and play video games all day long, or he'd sit at home and work all day long and not bug nobody. Like, seriously. If he could, that's what he would do. If he could find a way to work from home, would make him really happy. Cruising now to the 12th house, we have some big-ass problems in the 12th house. There are some important people in this guy's life who died when he was young. and it's going to mess his ass up in a real serious way. People behind the scenes always trying to control him. He's like, got it going on, got it going on, got it going on. And then when he gets there, he's like, hey, I'm ready to go. And they're going to be like, hey, well, you're not on the list. And he's like, how is that possible? It's my list. And, you know, people are going to stab him in the back his entire life. People are going to stab him in the back his entire life. People are going to try and control him. He might have some mental health issues, you know, like, he might have mental health issues, you know, like he has stress problems. Anyways, let's continue. Moving over here, he's definitely a workaholic. I'll tell you something. Love is behind the scenes. He's definitely good at love. He gets into secret romance, secret relationships. He probably dates people he works with, or very much falls in love with someone, and together they might start a job. He works with the people. He ends up in relationships with the people he works with. On top of all of that, the North Node's in the 7th house, so good luck getting married. Next, or this guy's, I would guess this guy's going to get a little bit divorced in this lifetime. Now, as we suss the transits, that's right, I said we're going to suss the transits. You're going to suss the transits? That's right, man. All right, check this game out here, guys. You're going to love this. This thing that we're going through, you're going to have to wait until the horoscope. I really do the horoscopes tomorrow. But when you look at this, see, Alejandro's going through... Come on, computer. Let's get this action going on. I only have a couple minutes left of this one. So, as you can see... everything is left... Except for Pluto, and it's at 26 degrees, so he doesn't have to worry. Everything is left Capricorn. And Capricorn was making a really nice angle to that little power center of Taurus. Unfortunately, as we're moving forward, there's good news and there's tense news. Saturn is definitely going to square this, right? He's definitely going through a Saturn square. Not today. It's going to happen in 2022. Right? In 2022, he's going to go through a big change in life. Big financial change. Maybe new job, new kids. Lots of big change in 2022. But as for now, he's going to have to push through it. Now, in addition to that, as for now, this stellium right here, this transit is making a harmonious aspect to his Gemini game. And so, and his Gemini game is where the Venus is, and where the Sun is, and where the Mars, and where Mercury is. So, like, get out and do it. So get out and do it. This can be a very... 2021 can be a very, very powerful and auspicious year for you if you keep your nose to the grindstone and Saturn. Hard work, hard work, hard work, and you will be very successful. Hard work 2021, 2022, get on with your life. And that's it. Mini readings. Next. Hey, Jackie, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Gloria, I did your reading already. It looks like you were first. It looks, Gloria, like it's going to be a difficult spread for you, you know? It looks like there's going to be a bit of a rough situation happening, so you're going to have to keep your eyes open. But we'll check it out again. One sec. We could maybe do it again. Gloria, and then... Okay, so that's Gloria. So Gloria's here. Okay, one next. Next. Everything is pretty cool. It's a little hot right here. The North Node in the 7th is going to cause problems. All right. So you guys cool with that, right? You guys cool with how they're... Okay, I'm going to continue on. I will do that other stuff a little later. Hey, sexy. No, she didn't give me any concealer. She didn't give me any concealer. It's all cool. Carmelida D. Oh, I spelt it over here. Carmelida D. I can't pronounce that. Carmelida D. Carmelida D. Oh man, you guys gotta start making easier names to spell. Seriously, did you just say they gotta make it? Yeah, that's right. You guys need easier names to spell, like Sam, Matt, CarmelIda. Carmelida D. All right, let's do it. Carmelida, let's do it. So like I said, guys, whatever you're hoping for, we're going to move forward. You know, we were in a holding pattern last month. That square indicated a holding pattern. Hey, Kooks. Hey, Kooks, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. We were in a holding pattern last month, but as Mars is moving forward, it's going to trine everything, and you're going to move. You're going to start see things loosening up. You're going to see things like when Mars was square everything, and behind the scenes, it was very difficult. Mama Sunshine got diagnosed, but they couldn't do anything. When Mars loosens up and starts to move forward and makes a harmonious aspect, everybody in this house is going to be in chemotherapy. I'm going to be living in a freaking chemo bubble. And so that's what's going on. So what's going on. All right, next. I disappeared behind the background. What? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on. I'm on the wrong screen, Beast. You're right. Let's do it again. Did I really disappear behind the background? That's really funny. All right, next. Here we go. Carmelida is up. 41, 41, 42. Not there. 42. It's so funny, man. She changed her name. I didn't even realize. Long-time Sunny Sider. All right, Carm. Here we go. Let's lose that. Let's make sure this is good. Just double checking something. This has got to do that. This has definitely got to do that. And we're going to go here. All right, Carmelida, what's up? Don't worry about Jacqueline. Hey, Jacqueline, if you really want to help with that stuff, take the class. Take my level 1 class. We go through it very step by step with all of the houses, and it's a lot of fun. Hey, there you are. What's next for SJ and you and I? You thought it was, oh no, Uncle Dan. Oh my God, am I seeing this right? Uncle Dan, did you get the cocoma? Oh my God. I hate to interrupt Carmelida's reading, but Dan, you got to make sure you don't get the cocoma. You know, when it puts it to sleep. Oh, You guys ever drink so much? You guys ever rock so much ganj that you get the cocoma? Like it just falls asleep and you're like, wake up. And it's like, maybe drips a little. All right, next. Is that too much information? Or I think it's just enough information. Next. Please. All right, next. Carmelida is up. Let's check it out. SJ. What's next with SJ and you? All right, let's check it out. Shadow behind the eye told me. That's funny. All right, Carmelida, let's do it. Nobody wants to get the cocoma. Okay. That's not good for anybody. Here we go. Carmelida, first up. Oh, a 9 of Cups reversed. Huh, interesting. Okay. So it looks like you guys are going through this. So it looks like there's a lot of love, harmony, beautiful stuff, fun, goofing around. Yes and no. See, it's the 9 of Cups. It's like so normally you get to make a wish with this card, except it's reversed. Except it's reversed. So you guys might be having, some people say when this card is reversed, you're having too much of a good time, too much fun, too much partying, goofing around too much. It doesn't say having fun is going to get you into problems or anything. It doesn't say you're going to get into trouble or anything. It just says you guys are having a bit of a good time. There's also a possibility that the good time is delayed. I think a lot of these cards when they're reversed indicates a bit of a delay. It clearly doesn't indicate a reverse because you can't really. Sometimes it does. You would be partying too hard. So maybe Carmelida, maybe you guys are having too much of a good time. Or let's see what the rest of the cards say. The next is Judgment. Are you guys fighting? Hey, Carmelida, you guys fighting? Because the Judgment card says you guys are going to either call each other out. You wanted to know what was up between you guys, right? Hold on. Where did you go? Damn, where'd you go? Damn, oh, no. Oh, no, you're not fighting. Okay, good. And so, I didn't get the card. So you guys are probably going to call somebody out. Judgment usually indicates that there's a type of ending. Like you would get this card if, say, you guys were breaking up. Hey, Erica, what's up? Yeah, of course I'll read your mom's chart. Yeah, of course I will. And so, yeah, that's important. It's important to me. I'll read it. Yeah, thank you, Erica. Thanks, Erica. That's really sweet. So sometimes you get this card when there's definitely an ending of some sort. So maybe you guys are thinking about moving. Maybe one of you is getting a new job. Maybe you guys are thinking about getting married. Or I don't see breakup energy, but I see a change and moving on. And you're going to have the talk, right? Judgment card indicates the talk. You see, all of these guys have to ascend, but before you can ascend, you have to, like, he's calling everybody. They can't ascend until you have the talk. So whatever it is, you're gonna have to do it. But I don't think it's a negative thing. I just think you guys probably gonna set some goals and go after it as a team. I don't see anything negative in this reading at all, except of course this is Pluto energy, so take it out with a grain of salt. Then we have the Princess of Cups. So new emotional beginnings here. I see a change coming for you guys. Not like a brutal change or anything, just like a straight ahead kind of let's get things doing it. And there's going to be a learning curve involved. Where did the cups go? Where did the princess go? So there's a bit of a learning curve involved in the situation. It's a new experience for you guys, and I wouldn't stress anything. I think it's wonderful. You guys are going to enter into a new chapter, but before you enter into that new chapter, you're going to have to finish some business right here, straight up judgment. You guys are going to have to finish some business before you move on to the next thing. And finally, the alchemist. So whatever you're doing, it's going to work out. This is the card of manifestation. So if you want it, you can have it, but you have to go and do it. And it's that simple. So Carmelida, if you want it, you can have it. You just have to go do it. And you guys, it looks like you guys are going to be very successful. I think you're going into a next chapter. So if you're not married yet, maybe you're getting ready to move. Well, there you go. You're getting ready to move. It's like, I think it's going to be okay. I think your move is going to be great. I think your move is going to be great. Don't worry. You shouldn't have anything to worry about. I personally would watch your money a little bit because the first card, this indicates a little bit too much of a good time. So, so we'll just watch out for having a little bit too much of a good time. But aside, you'll be okay. All right, next. I think it's going to be okay. What are you guys talking about here? What are you guys goofing around here? Thanks, Erica. That's really sweet. Oh, let me write Erica's stuff down before I forget. All right, next. Carmelida. Next. Who's up next? Let me write down Erica in here. Erica's mom. Oh, you're super welcome. Hey, Carmelida, your cards are consistent with some really good things happening to you. So, yeah, I'm not gonna read your mom's chart. I'm here for you. Okay, Erica's mom. Like August 5th, 65, Gary, Indiana. All right, cool. All right, next. Gingie is up. Gingie's been waiting for a while, nice and peacefully. 40, we'll say a 50-minute mark. That'll give me a second to run and grab some more Gatorade. All right, Gingie's up. Guess I'll need a chart. That's not it. That's it. Did I do that already? All right, here we go. Ginger's up. You're welcome. You guys are all welcome. Oh. All right, next. Have I read Ginger's chart to you guys before? this, I've read it before, right? I've read Ginger's chart, and I said things like, I say that I think she's going to get divorced. She's a real people person. Maybe her partner, like her boyfriend or a lover, died at one point in her life, or she's almost definitely, I see almost definite divorce in this chart. Like almost guaranteed divorce or a death of your partner. Almost guaranteed. Are we on the right screen? Hold up. We've seen it before. What an intense freaking looking chart, right? Do you see how intense this is? Like, seriously. Yeah. All right. Where did SLC go? Oh, SLC is busy. She's studying. Check it out. This is an intense chart, man. And so, I'm so proud of myself today. You know, I had a major growth moment. And I was so angry yesterday about all this kumbaya stuff that you guys love. I hate that shit. It's so riddled with prejudice. It's so that kumbaya shit that says um boundaries, cut people off, don't talk to people. You're literally training people to be 12 years old. That's the dumbest shit. But then and then I see all of this shit in society, like it's really painful. It's really painful. The entire conversation of low vibration and high vibration is a fucking low vibration conversation. I don't understand how you don't fucking see it. I just don't understand. It's the most fucking prejudiced thing I've ever seen, and it's fucking low vibration. I don't see how you not don't understand it's low vibration. But but it's also one of the tribes of thinking, and there are other ones, and it's not for me to judge a tribe, but for me to learn from one of the tribes. And it took me staring and talking to my mother, who's really sick, to like my dad brought it to my attention, and my mom helped me resolve my questions. And I have a lot of sadness in me for what's happening in Casa Sunshine right now. But I have a lot of, I feel as if a big weight has been lifted off of me with this realization today. And I keep saying to my mom, you know, my dad is a cancer survivor. If he can do it, you can do it. It's it all the time. And he is a cancer survivor. He is. And so if he can do it, she can do it. And so, and if they can do it, I can do it. So no one's going to be okay, but there's a tremendous amount of growth today. And that's the deal. All right, next, Gingie's up. Here we go. All right. Yeah, well, you know, different things. There are no dates on this chart. Ginger's only 27. What do you guys do? She's younger than SLC. She's younger than SLC. Time don't mean nothing to me. I'm from the future. All right, Ginger's up. Thanks, WingOne. That's really sweet. And that's really sweet. Anyways, let's move on. I'm done with judging and arguing for today. All right, I'm done with judging. I'm done with arguing. And let's see how things go on. I don't think I'm ever going to say. Anyways, let's move on. All right, next. Intergalactic Freedom Keeper. Intergalactic Prophylactic Downphylactic. Do you guys know that song, Intergalactic Prophylactic? Intergalactic Prophylactic Prophylactic Intergalactic Okay, whatever. Nobody knows what I'm talking about? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Because I'm the only one who used to listen to music in the 80s. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go. Gingie's up. So, guys, check it out. Before we, yeah, nah, not Devo. It wasn't, it sounds like Devo, right, Uncle Dan? But I think it was like a different, like Devo, but a different one. I can't remember. All right. Devo did, I can't remember what song Devo did. Okay. All right, so Ginger's chart's red, right? There's a lot of red in Ginger's chart. but Ginger's a force in this world. She's put here to do stuff. And you just have to, yeah, maybe craft work. You have to, so here we go. Let's start Ginger's reading. Ginger, first, happy birthday again. Ginger was yesterday. No, not Beastie Boys. Oh my God. Can you imagine if the Beastie Boys sang Intergalactic Prophylactic? Oh my God, that would be so awesome. They'd be like, yo, what you, Intergalactic. They would be so awesome. I love the Beastie Boys. Yo, what you. All right, I love. Anyways, oh, Intergalactic Freedom knows what I'm talking about. I can't remember the name of the song, but that's it. All right. Anyways, Gingie. So let's start this off. There's another thing here. I'm doing a lot of stuff on Destiny these days. I'm doing WingOne. Well, WingOne's a music aficionado. She would know exactly. She can hear. If she knows the song, she can hear in her head how other bands would perform it. Like, you imagine Bruce Springsteen. Well, I talked to a girl down at Chuck E. Cheese. She was 18 and she wanted to please. I took her to the car, not too far, and I said, Intergalactic Prophylactic. Ah! Well, I went to music. I could write like anybody, right? That's what I went to school for. All right, Ginger's up. So a lot of stuff. Oh, thanks, Nitra. So a lot of stuff I'm doing these days is on soul purpose and soul purpose, okay? Not destiny, because I clearly don't give a shit. Oh, yeah, clear. Okay, enough. But guys, you're going to get me sidelined. I got to read Ginger's chart here. So there's, that's a really fun conversation, but I got to keep going. I got to keep chucking through it. And so, all right, next. Okay, next. Oh, Beast is gonna grab a beer. Oh my God, isn't it like Thursday or something? Okay, next. Okay, Gingie, let's go. So Gingie's got this thing. So let's not discount her Venus, okay? Let's leave her Venus alone for a second, and let's focus on this stellium right here and this stellium right here. This big opposition is the gist of Ginger's chart, with Jupiter and Venus sidelined a little bit. Excuse me. So right off the bat, Ginger's chart focuses very intensely on her identity, right? Me and we. This is a very big deal. Ginger's chart lines up as an opposition, opposing forces between her expression and her identity and how she looks and what she wants to do and her name on the door and her putting herself first. And that's juxtaposed with her desire to be in relationships, desire to team up. And people who have the moon in the 7th house, these are people pleasers. Like, in a essence, they're people pleasers. They're there to be in a relationship, whether she's ever been in a long-term relationship or not. And it doesn't say she's gifted in long-term relationships. It's like she likes to help other people. The moon is also in Virgo, which makes the moon in Virgo is the most nervous moon of the entire zodiac. Virgo moon is the most self-critical of the zodiac. Think about it. Virgo, critical. Moon, self. Moon in Virgo, self-critical. You know, you can put it another way. Moon in Scorpio. Scorpio, highly sexual sign. Moon, self. Moon, Scorpio, likes to jerk off all the time, especially in the 6th house. Just saying. You want to learn more? Take my class. So, anyways, so this is it's not a juxtaposition. It's an opposition. It's a push and a pull for her. You know, putting in the energy, but it's Mars is here. Like, these are not happy planets. Mars and Saturn are not happy planets. Pluto is retrograde. It's not a happy planet right now. Uranus is retrograde. Those are not happy planets, but they're big ass planets putting a lot of energy into that situation. So, what are you going to do? I'm sure on a very personal note, and at the end of the day, she's a Pisces. So a Pisces wants to heal you. A Pisces wants to help you. A Pisces wants to be there for you. But at the same time, it's in the first house. All right, neither here nor there. So Ginger's sole purpose, right? I thought the sole purpose was the nodes, Sonny. Oh yeah, you want to be banned the fuck out of my brain? Go talk to someone else. Next. Your sole purpose is whatever the fuck makes you happy. Period. So figure it out. It's actually, that's not your sole purpose. Your sole purpose is, your sole purpose, your sole purpose, let me pause this. Your sole purpose is not what makes you happy. Your sole purpose is how things resonate around you. Like, your sole purpose is your ability to resonate at your most vibrant frequency by being you. That's your sole purpose. It's one of the soul groups. You have to identify with one of the groups and then resonate the fuck out of that soul group. So remember, when I grew up, greed is good. There's a lot of people, there were times in history when warring was really good. We're entering into a time in history right now where the ability to riot is going to make you successful. So, the ability to break a window at 7-Eleven is going to fill your bag with chocolate bars if that's what you so desire. So, how do I know? I was in Chicago when I watched it happen. SLC and I walked down the street and watched it happen. So, here you go. Anyways, your sole purpose is how you resonate the most, and how your resonance, your soul, like it's how your soul group, right? Let's leave Ginger's chart for a moment and we'll talk about this. Your soul purpose, right? It goes back to the avatar, Baba and Maher. Am I the only one who fucking knows what we're talking about here? Am I speaking up somebody's ass? The avatar describes soul groups. And the avatar, one of the modern ascended masters, right? And you're part of a soul group. And there are 12 of them, as far as I know. And you resonate with your soul group. And your soul group does stuff. And it does stuff in a similar way, in a different way than other soul groups. And in your soul group, you should have the ability to mature and move and transform, not into another soul group, but very sincerely, kind of like a fucked up Pokemon. Like, I'm not joking, like a fucked up Pokemon. Like, you start off as a Squirtle, little turtle, then you get those little jetpacks, and then you're like, badass motherfucking turtle, squirt your ass off. And so, a little bit, and that's how you work. And so, and I've had people, like, the people tell me, like, anyways, whatever. And so, your job is to resonate, that's it. That's your sole purpose. And so it's not about high vibration, low vibration. That's linear thinking. That's lame. It's resonating symbiotically with your soul group. It's the way you approach projects. And that's it. It's how you approach things. And I'm very clearly in the soul group of striving. I didn't know I was in the soul group of striving. I don't know. But very clearly, if you watch my life, I'm in the soul group of striving, and I evolved to something else. I don't even know what it is because it's not my thing. I'm just telling you guys some stuff that I heard from other people. And so, but that's the deal. That's your soul purpose. Then you have to, from that, so you will know you've achieved your soul purpose when your soul symbiotically resonates around you. And that's what it is. That's your sole purpose. What you want to do in life is up to you, so because you can be an accountant, like if your sole purpose is to be an accountant, let's say, just say it's an accountant, you could be an accountant in the entertainment industry, you could be an accountant in the army, you can be an accountant in the land of granola, and of you could be an accountant at a nudist colony, you can be an accountant in some kind of on Jeffrey Epstein's island, you can be an accountant for Trump. If you forget how to count, you can work for Trump. You can be an accountant fucking anywhere. You could be a painter anywhere. You could paint a house. You could paint a did you know you could paint a cruise ship? When I played my saxophone on the cruise ship, we had guys who painted the boat all day long, up and down. They paint the boat all day long, and they work on a cruise ship. You could be a painter at a hospital. You could be a painter in an art studio. There are lots of, that's the deal. So what you do is not who you are. What you do is not who you are. How you do it is who you are. And how you do what you do, that's your soul purpose. So I teach and I heal people. That's what I do. So whether I'm teaching you astrology, whether I'm teaching you music, whether I'm healing you with hypnotherapy, whether I'm healing you with tough love or soft love, or I shove my hand right up your ass and I shut your mouth, healing, those are the things I do. And you got to resonate with these. Anyways, whatever, man. That's your life. That's your purpose, Everything else is what you do. And you can do sometimes, so okay, whatever. I don't think you guys give a shit. Let's move on back to Ginger. And I'll tell you if Ginger's going to get laid this weekend. That's all you guys want to know. I'll tell you. Here we go. Back to Ginger. So Ginger has this thing in her chart where she has this push and pull between her and her identity and helping other people. Now, as far as her personality is concerned, she is her Mercury is in the, first, her sun is on the ascendant. So first, she resonates with what she do. First, she's probably self-employed, probably always been self-employed, although her money comes from her friends. Okay, love and money come from her friends, although she's probably been self-employed. Excuse me. She should be the face of the business. Unfortunately, and Mercury here, she probably always, as she was younger, whether she admits it or not, probably spent a big chunk of time looking in the mirror, probably spent a big chunk of time checking on her appearance, probably spent a big chunk of time talking about herself. When people talk to Ginger, they probably say, how are you doing? Maybe maybe Ginger had mental health issues when she was younger. Oh, let's go back. You're right, can't see the chart. Maybe she had a mental health issue when she was younger. Maybe she had something with her appearance. Like maybe she had really bad acne when she was younger. Maybe she had, Mars is there. She could be very argumentative. Maybe she hit her head somehow. Maybe she had like a giant thing on her face like that. She's got. Plus, to top it off, for those who study with me, I'm not going to tell you the placement unless you study with me. But this chart says Ginger's going to lose her hair. And I'm not joking. It really does. So you have to watch out for your hair. And so you have this juxtaposition between, and Mars is here, right? You have this juxtaposition between someone who sticks up for herself, someone who's a little bit flaky, a little bit artsy-fartsy, a little bit kumbaya. Venus in Aquarius is kumbaya, a little bit gadgety, a little bit techie, a little bit, good with social media, good with groups. Jupiter's in the third house, so she should be very good. Jupiter, very good in social media, very good in groups, very sincerely. She'd be very good as a writer, extremely creative, and she should have a very big extended family or a very big extended audience that treats her like a sister, not like a mother, like a sister. And that's the deal. All right, so that's the deal. But here's the problem. She wants to do the partner thing, but somehow it always comes back to her. And there's a fight between taking care of her, like she has to take care of herself, and the juxtaposition is taking care of other people. And it gets to be a problem, man. I guess it's just like a legitimate problem. Normally, it's not a problem unless you have the opposition. If you had one, it'd be fine. One is fine. But the opposition is going to cause some major challenges in the chart. And that's the deal, man. That's the gist of Ginger's chart. You gotta, that juxtaposition is a real bitch. She could come off argumentative. She could have a whole series of headaches. She probably gets migraines. She has to watch out for feet problem. Not a joke. She might break her toe occasionally, or she might like I don't know what kind of foot problems people get. Unexpected developments in relationships, and problems in relationships. All right, next. We're not done yet, guys. Chill out. We got to see the transits. I can't. It's her birthday. We can't leave her hanging. Holy crapola! Holy crapiola! Oh my God, Ginger! Oh my God, Ginger, you're so lucky. You broke your toe before. Oh my goodness, that's not good. SLC broke her toe. Holy smokes. Hey, Siren. Oh, thanks, Siren. That's really sweet. Oh man, my chair in Chicago is so comfortable. This wooden thing is brutal. I can't even cross my legs. All right, here we go. Ginger. Hey, Gingie, did I send you? I didn't send you your Powerball numbers. I'll send them tonight or tomorrow. Ginger, if I send you your numbers, make sure you buy your tickets soon, because right here, can you guys see the cursor? Hold up. Just give me a second to make sure you guys can see this. See this? Venus is going to cross your ascendant right now. See, Venus is at 15 degrees. When is this? March 9th? When is that? Today? Yeah. Venus is going to cross your ascendant. Ginger, you're super, super, super lucky. I'll send you the tickets today. I'm going to send you new numbers. I'm going to send you the Powerball numbers. And you'll see when I send it to you. But Venus is going to cross. Time to buy lottery tickets. I can't buy any Powerball tickets. I'm in Canada. Look at this. Venus is about to cross your ascendant and your sun. Do you see it? Venus at 15 degrees, the sun at 16 degrees. This is it. This is it. Shazam! Oh, no. This is it. Right now, today, Ginger, this is it. Lottery ticket time. That's all you need to know. Lottery ticket. Anything else? That's it. You might be a little argumentative, whatever. Keep putting a lot of energy into your videos and stuff. A lot of energy into communication and work. But that's the deal. People gossiping about you, whatever. People talking about it, like whatever. It's all whatever, but this is lottery ticket time. This is it. This is your luckiest time this year is right now. Today. Today. No joke. I'll do it. I'll do it, Ginger. I'll send it off to you today. I'll send it off to you tonight before I go to bed. All right, next. Hey, Stephanie, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Can you have your compatibility chart done tonight? Let me see. Let me see if there's time. Yeah, there is. There's definitely time. If you want your chart read, there's definitely time. Okay, next. Next, we're gonna do TJ's chart. I know TJ's not here, but she's a longtime Sunnysider, and I have to do her chart. And every once in a while, I do her chart, and we go like, yeah, okay, fine. So let's just do it right now, and then I'll send a message to her. It's time 1:14. Let's say 1:15. TJ's chart. 1:15:00. Did I do that right? Am I correct here? 1:15:00. All right, TJ's up. Oh, thanks, WingOne. You got it. Let me write it down. You got it, WingOne. All right, TJ is up. Here we go. All right, TJ. So we've looked at TJ's chart we've looked at it a bunch of times. We always do it when there's whenever she asks, We do TJ's chart about once every 2 months. Okay. Let's make sure she can see. Oh, you got it, WingOne. We'll do it next. We take a little tarot break. Make sure she can see her chart. She's a Cancer, right? No, she's a Pisces. Oh shit! It was her birthday and I missed it. Fuck! Damn it! All right, TJ's chart was birthday recently, right? She's 16 degrees Pisces. Anyways, okay, here we go. TJ is up, so let's see the transits. So TJ is a long time sunny sider. She's really nice. You know, she's a Gemini rising. She's a Pisces Gemini rising. That's not doesn't always jive, right? Like Pisces a mutable sign, Gemini's a mutable sign. They're gonna square each other. See the red line there? The sun absolutely her Pisces sun squares her ascendant to a degree. So not to like a degree, like 1 degree, but like, anyways. So the way she is, like she's probably very popular. See, the Jupiter is in the top of the chart, right? Her Jupiter is in the 10th house. Should be very popular. Sun is in the 10th house. She's probably very popular, very respected in this world, very popular. She probably gets recognized. The astrology textbooks say you're going to get recognized by government. You're going to win public awards. We also have Venus cruising along right here in the 11th. So she's obviously friends into lovers. She probably has a lot of friends. She's probably good on social media if she does that kind of stuff. And she's probably really used to winning a lot of awards and basically getting her way in many things. Unfortunately, we also have Pluto down here in the 4th house, which is going to cause, death at home, change at home, problems at home. And then Uranus retrograde right here, right beside it in the 5th, accidental pregnancies, screwy shit happening in the world of love, messed up relationships. And that's just the way it is. Whether it's a family relationship or a relationship with the kids or a relationship in love, she has to watch out for guys taking advantage of her. In addition to that, we have Mars way up here. And Mars in that situation, see how it squares all of this? See that? Sun's, the 11th house squares the 8th house. Do you guys see that? So she's going to, she very clearly, she's going to have guys who want to take advantage of her sexually. She's going to have abuse in relationships. She's going to have people try and steal money from her. And she's going to have a constant drain on her resources, and it's going to cause problems. She might inherit some money. She might have to battle to keep that money. And she got problems with family money. All right, what else? Okay, so that's the gist of her chart without going too deep into it. She also has to absolutely watch her physical health. All right, this year, very soon, hey TJ, very soon, you're going to have this 15 here actually goes in this direction. You're going to have a node opposition. You're going to have a situation in the next couple of months, like right now, moving forward, when you're going to have to make a big life decision on whether you want to change your job or whether you want to move. And I know you've asked me before about moving, and I usually say, yeah, check it out, do this kind of that. But it looks as the nodes, as they're going through this, you might do it. You might very sincerely say, you know what, I got to hit the boogie, I'm out. And that's a possibility. In addition to that, you must absolutely check your health. Because this is in the astro sector of health, you must absolutely check your health and make sure you don't get sick in the next couple of months. On top of that, you are going through a transit right now where people are stabbing you in the back, and there's a lot going on behind the scenes. So watch out for behind the scenes. Watch out for people who are jealous of you behind the scenes. Watch out for haters behind the scenes. Watch out for BS behind the scenes. Watch out for all the nonsense happening that's behind the scenes. So what does behind the scenes mean, Sonny? Well, it means around you. It means someone might stab you in the back. They might do something and not tell you. So, or they might try and hold you back. In addition to that, you might be forced to do things that without other people knowing. For your own safety, for your own sanity, you might have to be a little sneaky right now. So, and it's really difficult for you to be sneaky because, like, gee whiz, you like the most. You should be popular. Like, you have rock star written all over your chart. Is it KC? Every time I look at KC's chart, KC has this at the top of her chart. And every time I look at KC's chart, I joke and say she should be really famous. All right, it's the same thing. And so it's very similar placements here. It's not Casey's not in Pisces. I don't think Casey Pisces, right? TJ's the Pisces, but it's very similar. Now, what else do you have to worry about? Mars is making a pass right now to your south node, and it is behind the scenes. So you have to watch out. In addition to people screwing you up and screwing you over right now, wait. So first, you doing things behind the scenes is going to be difficult because you are massive. Everybody sees everything you do. Now, keep in mind, I already said this squares this. So it is difficult for her to do that. Is it difficult for everybody to do things behind the scenes? Not at all, man. Some of you guys are some real sneaky motherfuckers and you're good at it. But for TJ, she's not a sneaky motherfucker. She's a very here to help you. She's here to help you. And that's the deal. To her own detriment, right? She helps people even though it hurts her. She helps people. What else? And you wouldn't know because of the Capricorn moon, right? She has a different type of moon. Very Capricorn. She's very practical, very good at business. She could easily do well working in finance. Now, on top of that, Mars is about to cross your south node. And it happens every 2 years. So there's something that you want to do, you've always wanted to do, and you're probably going to push yourself towards doing it. So maybe there's a situation where I don't know what you want to do. I don't know what you wanted to do as a kid or 20 years ago, but there's something that you want to do. So go do it. Go do it. Go have fun. On top of all of that, TJ, I'm really super apologize for missing your birthday. I really do. It's been stressful for me. Stressful days. But you have Venus crossing your sun. This happens every year. You're lucky right now. TJ, you should buy a lottery ticket if you can. And look at this, 15 degrees. This doesn't really count, but it does count. It does count. It really does, but not as intense as you would think. Today, tomorrow, this is a really, really lucky week for TJ in love and money and popularity. She should be very, she's got the trifecta going on. Health, not so good. This year, you might be forced to reconsider things because of your health. You might be forced to move because of your health. You might very seriously be forced to take another job because of your health. And that's the deal. One more thing, you might want to travel. You might want to travel. You might get a new job. Obviously, you might want to travel. Obviously, you might get a new job. That's the deal. You're in financial investments. Might be a little up and down right now, but I wouldn't worry about it. I would just keep going with everything and you're going to be fine. Anything else? Any negative, like real negative stuff going on? Not really. You don't really have that much negative stuff going on. It's just that stuff that's happening behind the scenes. You have to streamline it. You have to watch out for this. You have to watch out for this. And that's the deal. I hope things are okay with you, TJ. I hope it made sense. I know I jumped around and I rambled a little bit. I wasn't as sequential as I usually am. Watch out for behind the scenes stuff. Watch out for your health. You got to definitely, watch out for your parents. If your parents are still alive, definitely watch out for the health of your parents. You might get a new job. Very seriously, you might get a new job, but you might get a new job or you might travel, but you absolutely have a hater behind the scenes and you absolutely have to watch out for your money, and legal battles are going to be really tight and tough for the next little while. All right, next. All right, TJ. You guys remember TJ's chart? TJ's pretty cool, SunnySide. Okay, next. Who do we have here? Who's next on the list? Hey, PersianEye, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Yeah, WingOne, those are intense charts, huh? Look at these, these are intense charts, man. It's okay, we have it. Yeah, of course. Oh, tarot readings. I'm doing a tarot reading right now. WingOne is up right now. Gloria, did you get your reading? Do you want me to do another reading? Oh man, that's so funny. You guys change your name. I think it's really cute when you guys change your names, I don't Like, I really do. I think it's I think it's cute. It really screws me up sometimes. It's a, what do you need your rising sign for a tarot reading? You don't need a rising sign for a tarot reading. Um, what else is going on? WingOne is up right now. Anything else I want to say to you guys about something? Anything in there? Let me look at the charts. Like, who's up next? WingOne, AnnieH is going to think. Karina has a relocation thing, but I can't do a relocation thing until I settle my brains out. I can't do a teaching day until I'm like my brains are calm. Like, you know how I used to do it in the afternoon and I was nice and calm, like I'd go to the gym and then do it. That's when we're gonna have to do it. Just can't really figure out the internet in this house. Angel Beast. Oh my god. If you want a for astrology compatibility readings, Stephanie, you need the birth date, birth time, and birth city. If you and that's the deal. If you don't have everyone's, then you don't have everybody's stuff. Goose Fabra, I wasn't freaking out, sweetheart. Was I? Did I say anything? I don't remember. I wasn't freaking out. Oh, I'll keep it back. Hey, Persian. All right, you're gonna be up after Persian. I'm gonna pop you up right after WingOne. PersianEye. PersianEye is up. WingOne then PersianEye. WingOne is 127, let's say. Hey, you know what I did? I bought some candles from that giant basilica in Quebec. I bought some healing candles. I'm waiting for them to arrive in the mail. I sent one to my wife in the States, and I have two coming here to Toronto. I had an experience at that basilica. When I went to the basilica, you guys know the story, right? I went to there a long time ago, and my body started to spark. It was a really weird situation. And then I had a big rash on my neck when I left the basilica. It was really weird. And I don't know what the deal was, but that's the deal. Anyways, it is a healing basilica. There are crutches all over the place. So I got I bought some candles from there, and they're coming in the mail. So we'll see how it works. All right, next. All right, next. Persian, you got it in two. To calm my brains. Yeah, good point. Oh, for the MiniAstro. Is that what you're saying, Persian? Oh, don't worry about it. You don't need your rising sign for a mini astrology reading. That's just not true. Many people, including myself, say it's important to have your rising sign for a reading, but you don't have to have your rising sign for a reading. It's only a point, one part of it. And for many types of, if you go to a really good astrologer, an astrologer will manipulate your chart, putting different, will spin your chart so that you will have different rising signs. When you go to see a good astrologer, they'll do it. It's not just Western astrology. Vedic astrology does that too. Okay, I was telling SLC about that. Yeah, let's do the tarot. I'm just telling you, I'm just telling you what's up. All right, next. Okay, WingOne is up. Perfect. I got you right here. Perfect. Thanks, Stephanie. Description box. Stephanie, description box. STEPHANIE. Stephanie S, right? Stephanie, you're going to be up shortly. You're in the description box. WingOne, let's do it. Oh, shucks. Where's Erica? Oh, Gloria. Okay, right there. Okay, let's get back to work. Hey, JM, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Where's the thing? Okay, here we go. You don't really need your ascendant for a reading. It does help. I'm gonna, it does. I can't answer all your questions without it, but I can answer a bunch of your questions without it. All right, wing one's up. No, I can't answer all your questions without your rising sign, but I can answer a lot of them without it. Wing one's up. You, no problem, Stephanie. It's all cool. JM, what's going on? Is everything super duper cool? Uh, I'm not the only one going through this, you know, because Zizzy was in the house earlier. Because Zizzy lost her brother recently, right? Because Zizzy's brother, Cookie's brother, passed away a couple months ago. Recently we had the anniversary of Mama Carol, you know, Life Path 9. Her mom died on the channel recently. You know, we still dealing with Trevor, is still, you know, working through his pains. You know, we got a lot here we got to deal with. All right, next, wing one's up. Leo Cushy. What a cute name. All right, Beast, be cool, man. Be super cool. Make sure you get those power balls tomorrow. Remember, make sure you go to 7-Eleven. Give him that psychic prescription that I send you and said, "Hi, I'm here to buy some power balls. I'm here to get some." God, I love that joke so much. Okay, next. Wing one is up. Wing one is up. Okay, Wing one, here we go. Wing one, first up. Hey, the strength card. No, Life Path 9 is in the class. She's in my astrology class. She's probably just busy tonight. She had a really good question the other day about the you know, saying the North Node is your destiny, and we talked about it in the class. And then I was doing, you know, talking about the dragons, and I'll tell you a little bit about the dragons in astrology after we do the next 2 tarot readings. Okay, strength, wing one, the strength card. All right, here we go. Well, you know the deal. The strength card, wing one, says you got to control yourself, right? It means, you know, well, you're not the type of person who's gonna first. And wing one had freaking brain surgery. For those who don't know, wing one had freaking brain surgery, and she survived. There's a lot of stuff going on here on the sunny side, which is a lot of people are sick. A lot of people are working through it, you know. Anyways, so wing one, try not to freak out. Whatever you're doing, try not to freak out. I don't know if it's going to be okay or not. We just have one card, and the strength card says to control yourself, you know. I know it's Leo energy. I know Leo is loud and proud. I know Leo is look at me, look at me. I know Leo is like, Wah! Always looking good and always being prim and proper and meticulous. But this card is the strength card. Like, give yourself a break. So whatever's going on, wing one, give yourself a break, you know? Give it a chill, take it easy, you know, give it a break, you know, don't stress yourself out so much. Oh no. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. So the next card is the Ace of Cups reversed. I think maybe you might have a little bit of a love interest. A little bit of a love interest that's going on, and it's reversed. So, you know, maybe like the strength card is being a little bit in the little loose in the zipper, you know, like you want to be a little loose in the zipper, and it's not working out. It's not that it's not working out. It means that instead of being loose in the zipper, you're making them work for it, right? The strength card is making them work for it. Oh, you really did meet someone, right? Yeah. Ooh, sneaky. And over here, hey Nadia, what's up? But this one says there's going to be a delay in the love game. It's there, but there's just a delay. You know, instead of filling the cup is reversed, so it's kind of pouring out. So don't worry about it. You know, just reverse the cup. Do what you got to do to swing the game around, and everything is going to be okay. Maybe. Let's see what the next card is. I like being optimistic. Prince of Wands. Well, maybe so. This card usually is really getting on with things, right? Like this is, it's not necessarily argumentative energy, but this Prince or Knight of Wands, he really wants to jump into action and get things going. So maybe you met a guy and he's like, I'm just guessing about the guy, but like maybe you met a guy or something and you want to get on with things, you know? but it's reversed. Maybe he has to travel, maybe you have to travel, or maybe you want a little bit more enthusiasm in this situation. Like this card is a super enthusiastic card. It's jumping into action, the knights of action, the knight of action, but like it's not happening. So maybe something happened. Maybe the guy is being a little silly, you know, maybe they have to take your time, you know, because you really do have to continue to heal. And it is cold outside, right? So give yourself some time. Give yourself some time, and hopefully everything works out. Let me see one more card. Oh, well, something's not lining up. You have the Hangman, and it's the card of it is the card of illusions. It's not the card of deception. It's the card of illusions. It's Neptune energy, but it's reversed. So normally, if it was like this, you would use your intuition. You'd be like, things aren't lining up. I don't get it. You know, and you have to change your perspective for it to work. But when it's right side up, when it's upside down like this, maybe like things just aren't working out. Maybe someone's giving you mixed signals and the mixed signals aren't lining up. But you are going to have to use your intuition. And you're a Cancer, man, so you can do. What happened? I don't know if you got your letter yet. Ball in his court. COVID happened. Oh, woo! Man, I hope COVID ends soon. I'm still in quarantine. Do you guys know this? I don't have any sort of COVID of any kind, and I'm in quarantine. Can you guys believe that? But SLC and I have a lifestyle where we're not really worried about the Rona. As long as I don't get the Rona at the gym, we're not getting it. I might get the cooties. No, shut up, Sonny. No. But no. So WingOne, yeah, there's a delay in the love game, but I think you're gonna have to be patient. You're gonna have to be patient, but it's okay. What a cute little reading. What a cute reading. Oh my god, I hope it works out. I'm on the side of love, man. I love when you guys meet people. You guys know lots of people meet each other on the sunny side, right? If you guys stick around on the sunny side, for those who don't know, if you're looking for love and you stick around on the sunny side, you might actually meet somebody. The problem is, I need to come online so you guys can meet people. And I've been a lot of stress these days. I'm here for I'm still here in quarantine. I'm doing the 14-day quarantine thing, and you know, next week's our wedding anniversary, right? You guys know March 15th is the anniversary of my sister's death. It's also my wedding anniversary with SLC. It's next week's our wedding anniversary, but I can't go. I am absolutely. Mama Sunshine goes for her chemo consultation on the 23rd. How can I leave my mother? If there was no quarantines and I can just drive back and forth, I would do it. But we have quarantine. I can't do it. So we have to wait. I'm kind of stuck here for it. Persians in quarantine too? Yeah. Maybe, Lena. That's cute. Maybe there is. Driver, maybe. Knight of Pentacles, maybe. Interesting. Nine of Pentacles is more of a comfort and security thing. Your birthday was the 4th? Oh my goodness, I totally missed it. All right, next, PersianEye is up. Let's not, gossip too much. I got to get back to work for you guys. Because Stephanie's right there. But before we do Stephanie, we're going to take a look at Erica's mom. Persian is up. $140. Persian. Hey guys, I'm putting timestamps in. This system that I'm using for timestamps works pretty good. I like it. It says it works looking like that. And I like putting the name here. I like how we evolved the channel. Oh. Give me 1 second. I didn't write you down. Oh, yes, I did. Stephanie F. ErickH, then Stephanie S afterwards. We're gonna do Karina. We'll get around to Karina. I'm gonna get around. Well, I sent Karina something special in the mail. So, oh no, 1 sec. I'm just checking something. Then we're gonna get to Persian. Carmelida Dia. Oh, you had me, man. You had me fooled for weeks with that name. For weeks, Carmelida Dia had me so hurt. She got me so fooled for weeks. It's so funny. It's funny. How do you find your personal card? That's a good question. There, it depends. You know, WingOne, it depends what you mean by your personal card, right? You have to there are cards which are, you know, certain tarot cards match the day of year that you have. And they do and they don't. You know what? I'm in Toronto. Do you guys know what that means? You guys know what that means. I'm in Toronto. Give me a second. Now, after, okay, we don't have time yet. But if there's time a little later, I have the big book of birthdays here. Right? I'll do Persian's reading and then I'll go show you guys. Persian, you're up. Remind me. Guys, remind me after I do Persian's reading to, oh, Lena, don't worry about it. I didn't say anything. I usually do, but I didn't. It's all cool. Oh, thanks, man. How long are the 11 readings? They're about 12 feet long. Okay, next. I'll show you guys, remind me, and I'll show you the birthday books, what it looks like. They're in the other room. I forgot about that. Okay, Persian is up. Here we go, Persian. For those who are asking, these are the 11 readings as well. Oh, you've got the book as well. Yeah, it's really cool. I know, WingOne. I have them in Toronto. The birthday books are in Toronto. Okay, next. Here we go. Persian, first up. Oh, crap-ola. Persian, are you okay? Were you asking, Persian, did you ask me a question? For your first card is the Six of Swords. This card is coming up often tonight. It's coming up often tonight, and is coming up often in the readings. It indicates a situation where someone is thinking about leaving, like very sincerely. It's thinking, right? The swords, thinking, and it's like getting out, like they're leaving, and they've already checked out in their brains. The deal is, don't rock the boat. I say it a million times. When you get the Six of Swords, don't rock the boat. Someone's leaving, and they've already made up their mind, and there's probably not much you can do about it. They haven't left yet, but they're getting ready to leave. So either in a good way, they're leaving. Oh, great. Make sure door doesn't hit them on the way out. Make sure they don't steal anything or break anything. And don't stress them out, right? They could cause a lot of problems overturning the boat. All right, on WingOne. That's really cute. And that's cool, Persian. Phoebe, that's okay. Hey, Phoebe, that's okay. There's no time limit on the tarot. There's a time limit on the mini astrology readings. The mini astrology readings are 10 minutes long. Sometimes I go over a lot and sometimes a little under, but mini astrology readings are about 10 minutes long. But the tarot readings are 4 cards long. That's the deal. They're 4 cards long. I could do them really slow, but it's not making sense. All right, next. Hey, Persian. Then you have the Chariot reverse. The Chariot's all about taking control of the situation and not letting people push you around, right? That's the deal. This is it. The world is getting a little cuckoo. It's not only that. It's you have to show the world what you can do. That's the deal. In the Chariot, in the story of Tarot, Tarot finishes his learning, and then he goes out and he shows the world what he can do. That's why in the Tarot card, in the Chariot, you always have in the background some kind of very ornate structure. It indicates your final exams at school. You finished your textbook learning, and you're ready to go show the world what you can do. Unfortunately, it's reversed. So I'm getting a feeling, Persian, that you're feeling unappreciated. You're not getting a chance to show the world what you can do, and you're upset, and you want to hit the boogie. You're like, but so this card also means you have to take control of the situation and believe in yourself. So if you're feeling dejected right now, or nobody appreciates you, or you can't do this thing, or even tonight, you know, Persian, I've said a couple of things to you that worked, that didn't work. You know, we had a little miscommunication thing, and like maybe you might have felt like I didn't appreciate you, or this, which, and obviously I do appreciate you, or I have a new appreciation for you. Kind of what you're going on. Stick up for yourself. You know, the Chariot, very much, even though it's reversed, stick up for yourself. Show the world what you can do. You can do it. You are good. You know, you're okay if he leaves. That's funny. No, I think you're feeling unappreciated and you're feeling like you're being trampled upon. Instead of controlling the Chariot, I feel like the Chariot's running you over right now. Oh my goodness. Then the Five of Wands. There's a fight. There's a Persian, there's a fight. Where's this Wands thing? W? Did I put it under W? What else would I put it under? Five of Wands, there's a fight. It's probably everyone is fighting around you. It's not reversed either. It's straight up. People are fighting around you. They might be arguing around you. You might be in a situation where everyone wants to say, ah, and everywhere. It's like me. I'm surrounded by extremely intense energy, but I feel pretty good about it now. It usually happens. You know, the spirits kind of lead me in a good direction. And so I'm very blessed. I'm blessed. I'm usually pretty good at working through things. I have guides that help me. Like, they will just do it anyways. And so, Persh, what's for a fight? You're blocked now? Well, you know the deal. No, man, they were pushing you. They don't appreciate you. Whatever's going on, they don't appreciate you. Like, look at this Chariot. You shouldn't have to do that. Then the Lovers. Then you get the Lovers card, but guess what? It's reversed. So, oh, it doesn't look good right now. It looks like there is a fight. The Lovers are reversed. Now, the Lovers reversed does not indicate breakup energy. Maybe there's a tiff. Maybe there's a blockage. Maybe you are breaking up. Maybe that, look at this. The Lovers reversed right on top of the Chariot reversed. That sucks, man. You know, Persh, like, maybe you gotta, like, let the guy, kick him to the curb. You, like, kick him out. There's no, like, I wouldn't normally say get rid of a guy. But unless you really love that guy, I wouldn't stress his action. This is a remarkably, I know I'm fairly lighthearted and upbeat about it. Yes, guys, for those who are new to the channel, this is what lighthearted and upbeat means on the Sunny side. Fuck you. Oh, no, sorry. Sorry. Hold on. I'm the only one talking, so I don't know why I'm swearing at myself. Those are all good questions. But I know I'm being lighthearted about this, but I think they're taking it. I think you feel like they're belittling you or taking advantage of you or dumping on you. So I do think you should take a step back and regain your strength. I don't know. I wouldn't say never. I think you need to take a step back and recharge. Yeah. No, Persian, come on. Don't be like that. You don't say things like, he can go bye-bye. That's not right. You gotta say things, don't be like that. Tell him to go fuck himself with a telephone pole. That's what you do. Yeah. Or you could say, you could tell him tell him to you fuck you. You know, don't worry. No, wait, did I say, no, that might be a little excessive. Don't tell him to go fuck a telephone pole. Maybe tell him to just, I can't seem to think of anything softer than shoving a telephone pole of someone's ass right now. That's the lightest punishment I can think. My mind has gone to a very dark, not that dark. Well, WingOne, I know that's a little aggressive, but I can't think of any punishments less harsh than that right now. I'll work on it. Tell him to go run an errand. That's right. Tell him to go run an errand. That's right. Yeah, cactus. No, sometimes sometimes guys like a good cactus up their ass. You know, you need a little a good cactus assing. Good ass cactus is good every once in a while, especially if you got that hemorrhoid thing and you need a little bit of an itch going on. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. But my I don't really gonna give you an opinion on what you should do in life. I'm just telling you what the cards say. The cards don't say tickle them with a cactus. The cards say you're not being appreciated right now, and that's the deal. He took it personal. All right, that's right. Our tribe here on the sunny side says to go drive into a tree. Another tribe might say go plant a tree. Next. No, Persia, I think they just not agreeing. I think they're not appreciating you. All right, next. You guys know we have a cactus on the show, right? You guys know that I have a cactus that I use all the time. I think that's offensive to the cactus. Okay, next. You guys know I do skits with a trouser snake. Okay, about that. All right, next. Maybe you guys don't know that. I've been off and on for the last months, like several months. I've been sporadic with my show. So, and I'm not even really doing a show these days, but I'll be back. I just have to get back on my groove. I gotta get back to the 100-day groove, put all those videos back out, and then then we'll be fine. All right, next. Oh no, Stephanie, we keep it small here on the sunny side. Sunny side is intimate. It's always been intimate, and I gotta. For those who don't know, I would say that I can honestly say we have banned more people and blocked out more people for incredibly small things, and many people have channels. All right, next. They always taking your figure. Those are all good points. Those are all WingOne. That is definitely you raise an interesting technical dilemma there. I don't see how that's technical, Sonny. I know. That's the dilemma part of the technical dilemma. Okay, next. Hey, Divine, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, next. What else is going on here? Okay, those are the readings, right? That's up to Tarot. Okay, Erica and then Stephanie. Erica and then Stephanie. But we're gonna need a minute to set this up. Give me 1 second. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll show you guys the book. And then Erica and Stephanie have to be entered into the chart. So 1 minute. Plus, I want to get some more Gatorade. And I'll be back in a sec. Hey, Funky, what's up? People love Uranus. I know, it's really cute. Hey, Jojo, what's up? What was the question? I missed it. Someone say something? Hypnosis, is that still a thing? What do you mean by is hypnosis a thing? Well, I'm a master level hypnotherapist. I'm a master level hypnotist. I'm the love hypnotist. Like, whoa. Like, I can't stop being me. It's just, there's COVID. You can't do a hypnosis show during COVID. It's not a thing. But I do put a lot of meditation music on the channel right now. There are now 40 meditation videos, meditation music out there. All right, give me a second, and I'll be back. Everybody be cool. I'll be back in 1 second. If I can figure a way around this, I'll be back. You block something, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Unless, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Funky. It's all cool. 1 sec. I will be back in 1 sec. Oh, can you guys see me walk behind me? The fish tank. I'm fish tanking. Ah! Okay, everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. But I'm the king of the swingers, yo. Jungle VIP. Woo! I reached the top and I had to stop. That's what's bothering me. Ooh, I wanna be a man cub. Walk right into town. Ooh, wanna be like the other man's beat. I ain't messing around. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. One sec. Yeah, I know. Oh man, that new Jungle Book is good. The new one was good. The new one was like a couple of years ago, but it's good. I'll tell you, you know my favorite movies? These are my favorite movies. If anybody wants to know, these are my top 5 favorite movies. Red Violin, um, Wally. Wally is one of the these are my favorite movies. Red Violin, Wally, Crouching Dragon, Hidden Tiger. There's this porn movie that I really like, but I probably shouldn't say that out loud, but it makes the list, so whatever. But then there's this like what no I just screwing around with you guys. Those are my top three favorite movies are Wally, Red Violin, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and SLC's an actress. Well, she's a model, right? But she was an actress in one of these movies. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I like that movie. I thought it was fun. And those are my top 3 movies. I can't remember anything else off the top. All right. That's right. A guy like me can learn to be human too. I can, man. After what I went through in the last couple of days, after I went through today, I had a big growth thing today. No, not like that. Shut up. Why you guys gotta be so freaking perverted all the time? And so the watching my sitting there, I was sitting there talking to my mom, and I realized um I I I realized I have to stop being, although I'm I'm defending myself. Oh, you going to bed, sexy? All right, sexy. Sweet dreams, beautiful. We'll talk to you later. Mwah. Say goodnight to my dog and my turtle. Mwah, mwah. I love you, sweetheart. Have a wonderful night. I learned that even though I was expressing my boundaries, like all you idiot fucks say, even though I was expressing my boundaries, I might have been selfish. Or I wasn't selfish. Selfish is not the word. Even though I was expressing my boundaries, like I fuck said, like I'm better than that. It's my role in this life to be better than that. This is not the Kumbaya channel. I'm not going to tell you guys the easy way out. I'm going to tell you guys the way, or my way. You do whatever the fuck you want. This is a way. And I realized, although you might think you're expressing your boundaries, you're actually being selfish, uncommunicative, and emotionally adolescent. You're not strong enough. And I saw there, I was talking to one of the strongest people I know. And I'm like, she's going through it. She's going through it as well. And all the other, and like, major growth moment. And then later on, when Papa Sunshine was listening to these new age guys, I was like, I didn't freak. I was like, I had a more of a stoic appreciation for it. And I had a growth moment today. I wish you guys the best in everything you do. I really wish you the best in everything you do. All right, here we go. Secret language of birthdays. And the secret language of relationships. So I don't know if we can do them all, but I'll do one or two of them as we cruise along. All right, next, but first, Erica's mom. And I'm not going to do the book for Erica's mom because Erica's mom is not here. So let me put this down. Erica's mom's up next, and then we're going to do a little relationship thing. You have the relationships book. It's really cute, isn't it? I got these at like, they used to sell these books for like $2. You know, like you get them in the bargain bin and or used bookstore. I used to shop at the used bookstores. All right. Here we go. Guys, I need you to bear with me for 1 sec. I have to enter some information here in the stuff. So Erica's mom is August 5th. Hey, no way. That's a cute birthday. August 5th, 1965. Oh, geez, your mom is young, man. August 5th, 1965, 6:52 a.m. in Gary, Indiana. Whoops. Here we go. Erica's mom is there. Okay, now guys, be cool because I have to put a Stephanie here as well. So give me 1 sec. Just take a sec. Let me go here and make sure I bear with me. Oh. Stephanie S. Okay, Stephanie S. Stephanie is a March 4th, 89. 1:17 p.m. Klamath Falls. Where is this Klamath Falls, guys? This? Because I used to go to Oregon all the time. I used to go to Portland all the time. And I don't know where this Klamath Falls, but we have a bunch of Sunnysiders from there. March 4th, 89. Klamath Falls, Oregon, 1:17 p.m. All right. Next. We've got to pull the other one up too, right? Stephanie S. BFF. Hey guys, while you're waiting, you might want to check this out. I'll send you guys some place to check something out. Just give it one moment while we're waiting here. There's a new cryptocurrency coming out, and the cryptocurrency is from Google. So it's a really, really good idea to follow this without any joke, and it's free to join. Hey, EleniG, what's up? Yeah, of course, I'll pop you on the list right now. 1 sec. Everything is going in the description box. There's space. Two astrology readings first. So in about 20-25 minutes, we'll get to you. EleniG. You got it, EleniG. Anyways, guys, there's a new cryptocurrency coming out by Google. And if Google is putting the money behind it, you should absolutely join it, and it's for free. And this is it right here, but it's invitation only. And I have an invitation for you guys. It's called TheSunnySide because I joined it already. And so this is it. It's called Pi, and it's free. So for now, it's free, but it's invite only. I highly, highly, highly recommend you guys join. Join before, like, obviously, the sooner you join, the better it is for you. So join, there's your code, there's your invitation, it's the sunny side, and do it before you don't get in. And that's it. Do it before they start charging a lot of money for it. It's all free, right? But do it before it gets expensive. Do it before all of this stuff. This is your opportunity. It's like all the marijuana stocks. Do your marijuana stocks now. I got your action, Gingie. Yeah, Ginger joined. It's good. And a couple other people joined. I'm just letting you guys know. So take a moment, sign up. Let me finish typing in Stephanie's partner. July 27th, 87. July 27th, 87. July 27th, 1987, 8 a.m. Oh my God, you've got the whole thing. It's okay. 8 a.m. Redlands. And if it doesn't, the currency doesn't work out, who cares, man? It's it's not, you're not spending any money. I'll show you guys the candles from the Basilica when I get them. It's a big deal. I obviously don't pray to Saint Anne de Bro pray, right? Obviously Sonny's not doing that. But I'm telling you, I know there are places in the world where it is real, and that shit happened to me. So, that shit happened to me, but I'm not the only one. The place is filled with crosses. All right. Oh my God, Annie had. There have been a lot of difficult stuff in the sunset. 207 timestamps. I haven't checked its Astro yet. I will though. I checked Bitcoin's Astro. Bitcoin's Astro is exciting. It's definitely exciting. It's definitely dangerous. Yeah, Eleni, we have time. Okay. Yeah, Siren, we'll see you shortly. Yeah, definitely. It only takes a second to join. It's a really good idea to join. Okay, what am I doing here? Timestamp 207. Let's say 207. Erica. All right, I did it. Save. All right, Erica, here we go. Hey, Erica, were you on a date last night? Did I see that on Facebook? Are you cruising good with your new guy? That's awesome. I'm super happy for you. Really, I really am. All right, Erica's mom. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. Look at this chart. Oh, wait, you guys not seeing this chart? Oh, you got the action going on. I'm so happy for you, you know? I'm so proud of you. Okay. Everybody, one sec. I didn't change the screen. Here we go. And so, Erica, here's your mom. Check this out. Oh, not this. Let me push the thing on the screen. Hey guys, thank you very, very, very much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Erica gets a lot of readings on here. Gloria asked me to read her card almost every single day. EleniG asked me to read her card every single day. Stephanie H or Kroll, okay, she donates a ton of money for reading. She already paid it forward tonight. WingOne donates a lot of money. I really appreciate the support, guys. What's up? Clackamas Falls about an hour south of Crater Lake and 30 minutes north of the California border. Oh, no way. Oh, I've never even been close to there. So, that's it. The farthest south I've been there's like a Lincoln, Oregon or something. Isn't there a Lincoln, Oregon on the coast? I've been just a little south of Lincoln, Oregon, I think. Not too far away. Yeah, JM, no problem. Yeah, go ahead and send it. I'm going to be here for a little bit. There's only 3 readings right now lined up for real. Erica's, Stephanie, and a tarot reading for EleniG. And we're going to do so that's the deal. All right, here we go. Erica, it's in the times. There are timestamps in the description box. Okay, Erica's mom. Here we go. So, Eric, let me start the stopwatch. So, yeah, I haven't really been that far south. Oh, someone's talking. Oh, hold on. Sweet dream, sexy. Ooh. Okay, here we go. This is an interesting chart. This is an interesting chart because it's her. Oh, you got it. Okay, pause. We'll start it up in a sec. I have to put you in the description box or I'll forget. You'll be after Stephanie. Okay, done. 210. 210. Okay, so guys, this is Erica's mom. And so like there's a lot of personal stuff in this chart that doesn't always resonate with being a mom. Just letting you guys know, right? So keep it all in perspective here. Erica's mom is a Leo rising. Holy crap and ass. Holy smoke. She, with her Mercury and Leo right on the ascendant, and it's retrograde. Holy moly. So I would imagine, but she has this little stellium in Virgo in the first house. So here we go. Excuse me. So Erica's mom's a Leo. And she's a Leo rising. So she obviously looks like a Leo. You know, she's obviously proud, and I wouldn't normally say loud and proud because her sun is in the 12th house. So on one hand, she can be quite reclusive. Maybe she spends a lot of time inside. Maybe she spends a lot of time at home. Maybe she spends a lot of time behind the scenes. Maybe you don't always see her. She might be a Leo, but she might be a Leo that you don't always see. Although she has 4 planets in the first house. So her identity is probably very big. She might own her own company. She might be the boss where she works. The business might rely upon her and her appearance, having her name on the door. There's a possibility she didn't work. She might have been a stay-at-home mom, right? Very strong possibility she's a stay-at-home mom. And although not loud and proud like a traditional Leo, she's does have her Mars in the 3rd house. And the Mars thing in the 3rd house is going to make her a bit of a chatty Cathy. It is going to make her a chatty Cathy. It is going to make her highly communicative. She might be one of those people who walk around with a phone in her pocket all the time. Like, you know, before cell phones, people used to walk around with a phone around the house. She's probably one of those people. She might have a phone attached to her ear. She's possibly always talking to somebody. And there's also a possibility that she argues with people a lot. Maybe she fights with her brothers and sisters. Maybe one of your uncles, Erica, died when he was young. You know, the whole deal there. A lot of energy goes into the 3rd house. Anyways, she's probably a very, very effective communicator. See the blue line? There's probably a very effective communicator. Maybe she was a really good lawyer. Although I don't see this chart being a lawyer, I do believe she very much looks on the other side of things. We're going to skip this 1st house for a second. We're just going to jump to this 3rd house and this Mercury right here. So Erica's mom. Oh my God. What the hell? She had 8 of her 9. What? Oh, 8 of 9 of her siblings died. Whoa. Why do I read astrology? This is never. Wow. You know, I try so hard, but I just can't do happy time astrology. I'm going to have find some other things to look for in charts. Like, let's go back and look for sexual addiction in charts as opposed to looking for like death. Oh, let's focus. Anyways, there's more. Oh no, my green screen. There's too much. Wait, stop. Hold on. All right, let's get back at it. So Mars in the 3rd house can. So someone in the Mars in the 3rd house, yeah, death with the brothers and sisters. I get it. There's also Mars in the 3rd house can lead to someone spending some time incarcerated. They can spend some time in jail. They can spend some time in the army, obviously fighting death in the brothers and sisters. All right, let's move on from that. Here's the tricky part. Blah. You see, her Mercury's retrograde, man. So like when you have your Mercury retrograde, especially in the 1st house, you're going to have communication problems. People aren't going to recognize her. You're going to have communication problems. Maybe a learning disability, maybe being dyslexic. And Mars is in the 3rd house, so she can be a little argumentative. But it's in Libra. Remember, Mars doesn't like it in Libra. Mars really puts a lot of energy into things, and Libra is ruled by Venus, and Venus wants to chill. You know, Libra likes to watch people. You know, a Libra's version of a threesome is to hold the video camera. You know, that's Libra. Libra's the camera person. And so Libra is observational. They like to talk about it. Libra's a sign that says, you know, sometimes a good conversation is just as good as sex. You're not going to convince a Scorpio of that, but like I told Libra is Libra. Anyways, but with Mars there, instead of doing you like an Aries does, you're going to do the opposite side. You're going to put a lot of attention into the other side of things. You're going to often express, you're going to say, yeah, okay, what about the other guy? How's the other guy doing? How's the other guy? And as a result, she's going to make people close to her, she's going to alienate them, because she's, instead of taking up their side of it, she's always asking about the other side. She's always playing devil's advocate, which is fine unless your Mercury's retrograde. And then she's going to think that everybody's, you know, she's going to cause, it's going to cause problems. Anyways, she's obviously very detail oriented. She might have a mole on her face. Very seriously, might have a mole on her face. She's probably quite attractive. She gets by on her looks. Spends a lot of time focused on her appearance. She's probably extremely detail oriented. She should make money off her looks. She's probably the center of the business. Maybe a stay-at-home mom. Moving along, you know, she's obviously psychic. Whether you realize it or not, she's obviously psychic. She's highly intuitive. She probably likes to stay at home. You know, she probably likes it at home. She probably has problems in the outer world. You know, good at home, very difficult in the outer world. And the outer world can be simple as going to the grocery store. You know, whenever she goes out in the world, there are problems. Neither here, there, nor there, but that's the deal. Which is probably why she likes to be a little bit reclusive, even though she's a Leo. Problems at no, I don't see problems at home for your mom. I see your mom likes to stay at home. But, you know, her moon is psychic, and her Mercury is very Leo oriented. So her Mercury and her moon don't really drive. It's a tough thing she has to do. What else is happening in this chart? Divorce. Erica, I don't know if your parents got divorced, but Saturn retrograde in the 7th house is good. It can cause a divorce. It can cause getting married later in life. It can cause problems in relationships. It can definitely cause control issues. Venus in the 1st house can lead to divorce as well. Just saying, watch out for that. Sonny, how can Venus in the 1st house lead to a divorce? Take my class. I will explain it to you. Anyways, maybe divorce, problems in relationships, maybe getting married later in life. On top of that, there is a problem with an inheritance. There is a problem with having to pay people money. Maybe she loses a legal battle. Maybe she got divorced and she had to fight to get paid, like child support or alimony or something. Oh, she is divorced? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know, WingOne. Seriously, it's pretty serious, right? This is a serious chart, man. We're doing serious charts tonight. Oh, man. Anyway, she probably had to fight for alimony. What else going on with your mom? This is a heavy-duty chart. She does probably have a lot of friends, right? Or a lot of people know her, or she would be popular. At some time in her life, she would be very popular. Keep in mind, she has the gift of the gab, right? So if she wanted to work in sales or politics or any like that, she could be very, very popular. She could have been a model. You know, I like this chart. This is a painful chart, but I'm cool with it. I like it. I like your mom's chart. I'm not, and I like Leos, you know, so this chart's pretty cool. This is a little bit stressful, you know. She might have, you know, I know it's your mom, but she might have had a very sexual persona as she was younger. I'm not going to say she worked in the adult industry or anything, but like maybe sexuality is a big part of your mom's day-to-day life, or was when she was younger. All right, let's check the transits. This was an interesting chart. So, anything interesting happening in her chart? Oh, Jesus. Oh, geez. Your mom is about to go through her nodal return as well. So your mom is going through a big, big, big change in her life. See the nodes? See south node, south node? This 15 is going to go down to, it's going backwards. This goes down. Oh, she's really popular, right? Oh, she was screwed over in the divorce and had to pay all the loans. Oh, crap and ass. Oh, man. Oh, she sounds a lot like my ex-wife. So, ex. Well, what do you want? I was a starving artist. I was always broke. And oh wow, that's horrible. All right, next. She's gonna go through a big change right now. Maybe she's gonna move houses. Like she might move her house. You know, she might move this year. She might move. I can't. You know, it's just a transit, but this year she might move. Uh, right now, relationships should be very good. Starting in about this week, starting this week, she's going to enter into a short 1 month cycle, or month, yeah, 1 month cycle, where she's probably going to make a bunch of money. She might easily, win a legal battle, easily get some government money or some alimony or some kind of money is coming to her, like a loan or a grant. It's possible she's going to renegotiate a mortgage. Maybe you and your mom are going to buy a house together, you know, something like that. Maybe she's going to move. All big stuff. Mars is moving across the top of her chart, going to hit her north node right here in a couple of weeks. So something very public is going to happen to her. That's what I think. Something very public is going to happen to her, and that's the gist. She absolutely has to watch her health this year. Absolutely. This year, next year is going to be fine. She's going to go through a Saturn return, but I don't think she has to worry about her Saturn return as much right now. More importantly is the node return, meaning that she's going through a big, big change in her life. But if she sticks it out, it's going to be okay. This here, as a Leo, this Saturn in Aquarius is okay for her. I don't think that's going to be a big deal. If she was a Scorpio or a Taurus, it would be a really big deal. But the Saturn's not going to really bump into anything and too crazy in her chart this year. Let her just keep going. You know, if she wants to move, now's a good time to move. And that's the deal. If she's looking for love, I forget your mom's still young. If she's looking for love, this is a very good time for her. But I think it's going to pop over right away into money. So let her go do the money thing and not stress it out. She does have to watch out. When Venus goes into the 8th house, she's going to attract death, right? You guys know that? I always thought Venus in the 8th house would be awesome. Let me pause this. This reading we're finished the reading now. But when Venus goes in the 8th house, I always thought because I can't go anywhere to get Venus in the 2nd house for my personal chart. But I can, because Venus in the 2nd house for me would, if I relocate my chart, is in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. But I can get Venus in the 8th house. But whenever I have Venus in the 8th house, I'm always put in a situation where I'm around people who die. And so I don't go there anymore. And so, but at the same time, a lot of Sunnysiders are in Texas. You know, the Sunnysiders are in Texas. We have a very strong presence in Texas, which is my 8th house. I don't know why, but that's it. But I'm quite certain if I actually went to Texas, everybody would die. So let's not go to Texas, Sonny. So that's the deal with the chart. Anyways, as Venus transits her 8th, she should make some money, but just watch out for people dying. All right, next. Are you really that morbid, Sonny? Apparently so. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, sometimes. All right, Stephanie's up. Wait, Stephanie's up, and right before we get to Stephanie, no, Stephanie's up, and then we'll circle back for EleniG's tarot reading. Because Stephanie's been waiting for a while. Okay, then we have, did you type in your birthday? 7/22/97 Bronx. We got it. All right. Then JM. Did I type JM in here? Yeah, we have JM. All right, Stephanie's up. Give me 1 second. I'm going to type JM's chart information in, and then we'll do Stephanie's stuff. Is there a tarot reading waiting to happen? Oh, EleniG's waiting to happen. All right. All right. One sec. JM, I just want to put JM in here, and then we'll get back to it. JM 722 22 7/22/1997 11:48. Here we go. All right, we did it. That was pretty fast. Okay. Stephanie's up. Hey guys. Hey Ginger. Ginger, before you go to bed, before anything, oh, I have to send you the numbers. All right, I'll send you the numbers. Okay. Right. You are super welcome, Erica. I like your mom's chart. What an intense chart. Wow, your mom is an intense chart. Intense charts tonight. What was that, WingOne? There's a shrine for Padre Pio in Pennsylvania. Is that a real thing, or are you making up a tongue twister? Seriously. WingOne's a brainer, right? She just might sneak a tongue twister in there for me to say. That's a lot of bees. That's a Padre Pio in Pennsylvania. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Back to the reading. I'm just teasing WingOne. All right, Stephanie, you ready? We're not looking at it right now, are we? Oh no, timestamp and let's go. 228. Let's say 228. You know what, guys? Except for Karina's relocation chart, I think I'm going to catch up with all the readings tonight. Thanks, WingOne. All right, here we go. No, it's not. We need to pull up the chart. No. We need to change the screen. Okay, so we're doing a relationship reading here. This is a compatibility reading for Stephanie. There's a timestamp, so I'm not going to write the name on the screen yet for these guys. Plus, Stephanie's right here. But for compatibility reading, we do a quick rundown of Stephanie's chart. Very quick rundown. And then we're going to do the compatibility. Stephanie, there's a lot of stuff in your chart. Holy smokes. What is this? You're probably pretty good with money. Oh my God. Oh no, that's the 9th house. Oh wow, look at this chart. Oh wow, this chart is highly tilted. Holy smokes. All right, let's do a quick rundown. So here, just a quick rundown, like literally like 2 minutes. So Stephanie has a big chunk. She's a Pisces. Hey, wait a second. Oh, that was a couple of days ago. Okay, so Stephanie's a Pisces, Cancer rising. Oh my goodness, you're a Pisces, Cancer rising? Holy smokes. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. But you're an Aquarius moon. Oh my goodness. Well, Aquarius. So a Pisces is not the most clingy sign on the planet. They're not. But they are a little clingy, but not the most clingy. Cancer is. Cancer can't let go. Scorpio can't let go. So you might come across as very, like, you're a Pisces, but people don't always recognize Pisces because Pisces is Pisces kind of give up, unless you know someone is a Pisces, you might think they're actually an Aquarius because they're just there being them. They help other people. They give off the vibe. Like, unless they were like smoking cigarettes or like drunk all the time, you probably wouldn't know they were a Pisces unless they offered you some pills. I don't know. You guys know when you like, if you're standing around and people are smoking, they might offer you a cigarette, but like, but that could be like probably a Gemini. A Pisces, if they're standing around, might offer you some pills. And you'd be like, what? Who does that? Well, Pisces does that. So I'm just saying, watch out for it. Watch out for it. But with the moon in Aquarius, it's totally different. You are very much not a clingy Pisces. Even though you're a Cancer rising, you might come across as a clingy Pisces, but you're not. Your moon is in Aquarius, so you're very much for everybody. Now, two really bad things about this chart right off the hop that you have to be. There's, on one hand, you have to watch your hair. You might lose your hair, right? So watch out for problems with your hair. Also, you have to watch out for divorce. You have to watch out. You're definitely possessive, right? Your Mars is in Taurus, right? You're obviously possessive. You obviously put a lot of energy into your friends and social network. Jupiter's in the 11th house, so you probably have tons and tons and tons of friends. You just got to watch out for it. And so, watch out for divorce, watch out for problems like that. You have to watch out for accidental pregnancy. You have to watch out for maybe an abortion or maybe a miscarriage at times. Those are things you have to watch out for. You absolutely have to watch out for your health, and you probably have to plan out your days and move progressively through your days. And that's the deal. You probably like to travel. You're going to make your money. You can make your money in nursing. You can make your money in higher learning. Maybe you're a teacher. Maybe you're a nurse. Maybe you're a teacher. Maybe you make money taking care of people. Maybe you make money taking care of your friends. Maybe you make money overseas. You like to probably date people from different cultures. Maybe you like to travel and study. You probably fight with your friends all the time, and you put a lot of energy into your social network. You might be very, very big on social media. All right, that's it. Let's do the compatibility. I was going to do like long into your chart, but like, let's just move on. Maybe you had problems with your mom. Lilith in the 4th house can indicate problems with your mom. You try to do a good job, but like your mom is always like wants you to do a little bit better. And with Chiron in the 12th house, especially in Cancer, people try and control you behind the scenes. Out of your, that's the deal. Okay, next. Holy crap! What the hell? What are we looking at? How is this red? I have to readjust my settings. These settings confused. This is not good. All right, let's get the chart up. No way! Go astrology! Yo, go astrology! Make sure you tell all your friends, Stephanie. Make sure you tell all of your friends the sunny side is awesome. You just got to put up with Sonny. I just got to remind you guys, don't take the things I say too personally, because I have IPS. I really do. For those who don't know, those who are new here, I have a little bit of IPS. That's irritable personality syndrome. Watch out. I clearly have irritable personality syndrome. Stop it. So, anyways, whatever. Make sure you tell everybody on the sunny side. All right, next. Okay. And teasing J. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. So, JM must have that too. That's cute. Okay, everybody be cool. We're going to slow this down a little bit because um, I have to look for a couple of things in the, I'm going to take a sec. I stopped I stopped the stopwatch. Okay, the stopwatch is stopped. I just need a minute to analyze the chart. Okay, give me a. I'm not gonna. This is not pop astrology. There's some things I have to see if you guys have it. And the first thing we're gonna look for is some Magi astrology stuff. We want to see if there are any Chiron Saturn problems. Okay, this is most important negative situation about the chart, right? So if you have this really negative, there's not much you can do to escape it, right? So, and these are the Chirons right here, 25 and 1 degree. So we're looking for this 25 degrees to cause problems around. 25 on the outside causing problems on the inside. And so far, no, this guy is good. No, okay. We're 12 on the inside. 12 on the inside. Let's do this again. Okay. Now we're going to go 14 on the outside. See if 14 on the outside crunches anyone on the inside. 14. Oh, frig. Well, that's a big no-no. Okay, that's a big one. That's definitely a big one. Then we have this is a big one right there. That's a full-on opposition. No joke. Oh, my neck. Oh, man, something spazzed in my brains. Are you guys trying to do some kind of weird kind of... Did someone get mad at me because I said there's going to be a problem? So, all right, so... Okay, that's the first one. Okay, that's the first one. Then we have 12 on the inside. What do you have on the outside? 12? Looking for 12s. Well, whatever. Saturn opposite Mercury, communication problems, whatever. That is not a big deal. All right, so first, there are going to be control issues in this relationship. The outside chart, he's very much going to try and control you. Now, before we think anything super negative about this situation, you want a little bit of Saturn in, you want a little bit of a Saturn connection. Saturn, except it's square. Okay, you don't really want square, but sometimes you get it. He's going to try and control you. He's going to be very controlling. Sometimes you're Pisces. Sometimes Pisces like when people are controlling. It means like they love you. But Pisces can have, I know that Pisces tend to have problems with certain Sagittarius aspects, and that's what's going to happen. So watch out. He's probably going to try and control you romantically. He might try and control you with the kids. You guys might not have kids if you're looking for kids. And you're going to have control issues in this relationship. It's going to be a little rough in that aspect. All right, let's get rid of that and let's see if there's really good things. Now, before we get to the reading, okay, guys? Hold on. Like, seriously, good luck with trying to control an Aquarius moon. You're right, seriously. Erica's like, Pisces loves a fixer-upper. Now I'm going to look for Cinderella transits. So just a second. So we looked for some negative stuff. Now we're going to look for some positive stuff. We're going to hit this 25 on the outside. I don't see a Cinderella transit there. 1 degree on the outside, inside. Well, this is kind of a Cinderella transit right there. Not entirely. I wouldn't quote unquote call it a total Cinderella transit. I think it's pretty close. 1 degree. I don't really see it. I don't really see any major Cinderella transits in here. But, all right. Now we're going to get to realist. Okay, you guys done with that? Let's get down to regular Western astrology. I'm just going to make sure, because I find that you're going to have connections. In any kind of compatibility reading, you're going to have connections. That's just the way it is. And when I read a chart, I tend to look for optimistic things. But it would be remiss of me if I didn't look for the very serious signs of problems that get hidden in there. And so we had a look, control issues, time to move on. All right, next, straight into Western astrology now. We're going to look at sun and the moon and the moon, right? The moon is a moon connection in astrology is one of the strongest connections. It means no matter what happens, you guys are going to stick together. I get a feeling you guys probably have it. All right, so here we go. So let's check it out. Does he really dig you? Oh, fucking hell. You have it right here. Like, what the crap in ass? Fuck. Are you good at this, Sonny? Or like, look at this. You have it right there. Boom. Shazam. Boom and Shazam, Sonny. What is this, like a superhero conference? It could be. So I'm going to say this as blunt as... Are we back? I'm back. I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Guys, type in back. Am I back? One sec. One sec. One sec. Hey, my finger's going. Okay, we're back. Good, 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 good. Okay, good. Okay, so here we go. Oh, man. I'm so happy we're back. I really want to finish the readings tonight. I really want to get back to making all my videos. I really want to clean slate. I want to get it done. Okay, so here we go. You guys have, Stephanie, you guys have the #1 aspect to succeed in a relationship. #1. You have a sun-moon aspect. You are into this guy. So no matter what the guy does, you know, and he doesn't look like he's going to be a bad guy. It doesn't look like he's going to cheat or anything. Like, he looks like a regular guy. So you're into this guy. And that's got to be important because his Mars is in the 2nd house. Because of you, I don't know what you're going to do to this guy, but you're going to cause this guy to spend a lot of money on you. He might... I don't know why he's going to spend a lot of money on you. Maybe he buys you a lot of presents. Maybe he's very generous with his finances towards you. So you're like, maybe that's the deal. All right, so watch that action. Now, we have a negative aspect between, but it's like I don't always subscribe that negative aspects are overly detrimental to relationships, but it sincerely does cause an adjustment period. And the things you have to watch out. Hey, no way! You really thought you'd marry him someday? No way. Maybe you should. And oh my God, Erica. Yeah, sun opposite the moon, right? Dreamy. It's really difficult to break that. It's very difficult to break that bond. Everywhere you go, Stephanie, watch this. In real life, like there's a different type of life. I bet you standing right behind him, right? You're always standing right behind him. Like you're supporting him. You're like a shadow. You're probably like a very physical shadow to this guy, which is great because he's a Leo. Leo likes that. Oh my God, he's in the thing. Well, wait for it. No big deal. Hey, if you love the guy, you love the guy, right? I don't know. If you love the guy, you love the guy. That's okay. That's all right. I wouldn't consider it, I would, you love the guy, you love the guy. So there's tension. Look, there's always red in the chart, but I don't think that red is a bad idea. Now, and he's a Leo, he loves the attention. What else is going on? His sun, his moon, is at 23 degrees. Well, his moon is right across from your Mercury. He loves talking to you. He loves talking to you. No joke. Loves, loves, loves talking to you. All right, let's shift to the Venus. Let's go to the Venus. 26 degrees Cancer. Oh, his Venus is at 26. His Venus is in Cancer. You love that. He has such a watery Venus, such a watery Mercury. He very much lights up your first house. So he thinks you are super good looking. Oh, you met him when you were young. He thinks you're super, super, super attractive. And you make him look really good. And so you guys are a good couple. Like, you think you also have this, you have a Taurus Mars cruising into the Venus, your Venus. So you probably have a fairly healthy and robust sex life when you get at it. Like, you probably think each other, you probably like the way you guys move in bed, which is kind of neat. You kind of like that. It's kind of good in relationship to have that. His Mars is at 13 degrees. He pursues you as well. Where's your Venus? 6 degrees. Where's lining up your Venus? Hey, you want to know something interesting about astrology? Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it, Erica? Yeah, he does light you up. You guys have an insane sexual connection. Lilith is right there on the node. When people talk about the nodes, I've been reading a lot about the dragon these days, and dragons in history and dragons in mythology and how dragon relates to astrology. And I keep telling you guys the story about the dragons in Vedic astrology. But there's more than that. A lot of people say that your nodes represent past lives and future lives and stuff, which may or may not be true. They kind of made it up recently. However, a node connection almost definitely indicates that people are going to meet and have some kind of relationship together. A strong relationship, or a relationship that's destined to be intense, is almost always going to have a node connection. And you guys actually have a very sexual connection there. Holy crap. And it's right on top of the midpoints, vertex, Uranus, sudden and unexpected. He's going to be sudden and unexpectedly taken away. That's the deal with the chart. I think you guys have it. What other Venus stuff is going on? 6 degrees. Oh, shit. I just said that. The destiny. All right. What else? 26 degrees. His Venus. What's he attracting? Mars. Yeah, he's attracting Mars. And you have destiny on your side. 13 degrees. Yeah, this is not a problem. That Mars doesn't square Saturn. That's not a square. It's okay. It's an inconjunct. It's okay. I think you guys have I think you guys should give it a real chance. You have, believe it or not, whether you realize it or not, you guys have a lot of fate and destiny on your side. So keep going. Keep going. A lot of fate, a lot of destiny. He really does compliment you. He really, really digs you. And I know you really dig him. I know this is the strongest thing. If you see that, that's the strongest thing in any relationship. Let's really, just go for it. Where's your Jupiter? You guys gonna make a lot of crazy shit together? 28. Your Jupiters line up to a certain degree. That's, go have fun together and do your best. He wants you to marry him, but you got your moon in Aquarius. Are you the marrying type? If you want to get married, give it a shot. I don't think marriage is going to upset this relationship at all. I think it's a good idea. If you want to get married, I actually say go for it. I really do. I really do. All right, time to move on. These are only mini astrology readings, so. But Stephanie, it looks good. I like your chart. I think it's good. You have a cool chart. He's got a cool chart. You know, love is gonna work. I know you don't need a piece of paper, but he's a control. Remember, hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't think I know. Well, come on, man. You got your moon in Aquarius. I've never met a moon in Aquarius person who like consciously wants to settle down. And your Mercury is in Aquarius. So it's not just how you feel, how you think, it's how you feel as well. So I don't see you wanting to get that piece of paper, but he has control issues when it comes to you. So marriage, and I'm not saying this in a negative way in any shape, form. I'm just highlighting a characteristic and how it's manifesting. He might not want to marry anyone else, but he definitely wants to control you. And so maybe the marriage is a part of a control his thing. And it's in his Saturn's in your 5th house. He wants to control. He's a Leo. He wants to control. It's not negative. It's not a, I just said Leo, but it's not a Leo thing. It's not this. It's just you. He wants to control you. And marriage is one of the things. Maybe he wants to knock you up, you know? Maybe he does it like, you know? So that's the thing. So it's your challenge in life to steer his, because you're the woman, right? The like you're the woman. It's your job to control, to manipulate his. It's the woman's job to manipulate the man's fucked up energy, and that's his fucked upness. That's what you gotta manipulate, and that's the deal. It is. It's a possession thing. It's a possession thing. It's a control thing, and it's not a negative thing. It doesn't mean he's a control. He's not a control freak. But to you, he wants to control you and possess you, and that's the deal. No, I'm just trying to sort it out, you know. Like, all right, all right, all right. Okay, next. Okay, list. Let's get to the list. EleniG's up. EleniG and then JM. EleniG, then JM. I think that's the deal. EleniG and JM. Hey guys, thanks for supporting the Sunny Side. I super appreciate it. I really, really, really super appreciate it. And we need all the support here these days. In every way. In every way we need the support here these days. I'm on like it's these are difficult days. Where the hell is this youth thing won't open up? What do you mean it turned out more positive than you thought it was gonna? No, it's you guys like I didn't see the big Chiron stuff, right? So we didn't see that, and I didn't see the big negative. I saw the good positive. So there you go. I didn't see a ton of Venus stuff. I didn't see much Mars stuff. I saw a little bit of Saturn, and I believe Saturn is important in a relationship. No, it's not the greatest, but you kind of need a little bit for it to last. I'll say, if you guys didn't have that Saturn thing, you guys might not still be in communication with each other. So it keeps you together a little bit. But you got his back, so you got his back. Why is his screen fucked up? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Right, EleniG's up. Thanks, WingOne. Oh. Okay. We had a thing happen here when I first got here last week. It was negative. Uh, and um, and even though my parents are both sick, I was willing to leave. It was so negative that even though my parents are, I was going to, if I wasn't on quarantine, I was out, I was gone. I was absolutely gone. But you guys don't know what it is. In Canada, where I am right now in Toronto, they they phone you on the house phone, and if you don't answer it, you get fined $3,000. They also come to your door and knock on your door, and you have to answer your door. If you don't answer the door, and you're in quarantine, you get fined $3,000. That's what happens in Canada right now. I can't leave even if I want to. And if I wasn't under quarantine, I would have left, and I would not have come back, and I would have been very Scorpio about it, and it would have been really bad. That's what happened when I came here last week. I was more than angry, and but we worked through it after a couple of days and a number of other things, and then today, no, I'm an extremely tough love kind of guy. You guys want to talk about boundaries? Sonny's got boundaries. So, and then I was sitting there today, and my mom's lying on the couch, right? And I'm thinking of all the bullshit I went through with my, with my sister, very recently too. I thought of all the bullshit they did over the years, and all the bullshit that her and her fucking husband did, and all this stupid shit. And you guys know I live in another fucking country, right? You guys know for the last 12 years I lived on the other side of the fucking continent, right? And so I was really angry. And but I was sitting there looking at my mom today, and she's in pain. Because my mom is in pain. And we ran the Chicago Marathon together last year, right? So I go, this is my mom. And she ran the Boston last year as well. And then, anyways, and I was like, and then I was looking, and I realized, Mom, I'm not the only one going through what I was going through with regards to certain things. And I realized my mom is okay, my mom, I was being like, I'm being abused, right? Like, I am definitely being abused. And they're asking the person being abused if they're okay with the abuser. Yeah, hit me again, hit me again, hit me again. Are you okay with this person hitting you all the time? Are you good with all the abuse? No, I'm not fucking good with it. Stop fucking asking me. So is my mom. And I realized that, I was being, maybe I was being, and I was doing the boundaries thing, like all you idiot fucks talk about all the time. And that doesn't, in certain situations, that does not fly. And my mother is stronger than that. My mother is stronger than your new age bullshit. And after learning from her, like I do, I am now stronger as well. And I think she still has a number of lessons to teach me. And that's what she taught me today. You know how Jesus is on the cross and then he puts his knees towards the guy? That story? That's what it was like. My mom's there, my mom's sick. She didn't say anything. I'm talking to her nice and quietly, and I'm like, this is not fair. I was like, I'm not angry at anyone. I don't really care. I just wish everyone would stop fucking asking me. It's not really fair to be asking me. Are you cool? Yeah, unless it happens again, and then I'm going to put my foot through someone's fucking ass. And but my mom didn't raise me like that. My dad raised my sister. My sister fucking, but like, My mom didn't raise me like that. I lived with my grandmother when I was young. Like, my grandmother didn't raise me like that. My mom didn't raise me like that. Like, it's not, it's not my scene. And I learned that today. I'm not, I was doing what you guys say to do all the time. Boundaries, 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 respect the boundaries, cut people off, do the whole thing. But I realized, and although I tell you guys there's another way, it was today that I I understand there is another way. And it's very frustrating. It's not frustrating. I just see so many kumbaya, peace, love, shove a pineapple up your ass and fucking you'll squirt fucking tasty jizz. Like I don't know what the fuck. But that's not my way. I'm better than that. I am not one of the tribe. I'm not one of the people. I never was, and I'm sure fuck gonna stop acting like that. And so what do you do if it happens again? You know, what do you do when all that shit happens again? You have to just stand back, take a breath, and realize that that entire universe, that entire universe does not validate me. That entire universe, I am not of the people. I don't have a job in Toronto. This is not important to me, except for a couple of guys at my Freemason Lodge and some friends from high school. I don't give a fuck about what anyone in this fucking city thinks of me. I really don't. I don't give a fuck. And for the most part, everyone in the city loves me. I'm really popular. I love it. In Toronto, I love it. You guys, when I go to the dollar store, people recognize me. We go to Costco, like people recognize me. I love it here. I took my son to the CNE, the fair. They recognized me. He loved it. I fucking love it. I'm just saying. SLC loves it or whatever. But I'm not validated by that, So I'll never have that problem again. I'll never have it again. I wasn't fighting with anybody. Are you cool? Yeah, I'm always fucking cool. Stop fucking asking me. All right, next. Oh no, my hat comes on right away. In this house, this is a psychic household. My hat goes on for a different reason. My hat goes on for a totally different reason, WingOne. Oh my god. No, totally different. All right, next. My hat, I know, I'll tell you again, it's really funny. Why the hat comes on is very funny. It's not about my hair. It's about something totally different that I have to watch out for. But it's really funny. And it works. And I know why I'm here. And I'm doing a good job. All right, let's move on. I'm just telling you guys. And I'm not trying to be negative or anything towards anybody. I'm just trying to say, I did it. I finally did it. I sat there and I was looking at and I finally understand. I understand it. I can do it. I can. I am the better person. I can be the better person. Let's be the better person. And I will be. And next time anything stupid happens, I'll just roll my eyes and I'll say, take it with a grain of salt. Yeah. Oh, no, WingOne. I got pushed in Chicago. Right before I came here, right before I heard my mom was sick, I was like sitting there shooting videos, right? I'm sitting there in the little office corner of the apartment, and I'm filming my videos, and then I'm like, I'm in the black chair, right? The black chair, no big deal. It's like comfy chair. And then I was like, right there, I was like pushed. It was like a ghost came and pushed me saying, Sonny, go. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you, I'm like, why are spirits pushing me? Like, I got no place to go. And I went to SLC. SLC was, she's doing her makeup and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, SLC, what the fuck? I grabbed the dog, scanned the apartment. It was, something was pushing me. And now I realize what it was pushing me for was sending me here. And so the hat went on. That went on. I didn't need any crazy traffic accidents driving across. And the hat stays on until we can have, because I have to do some stuff. And so, no, that's what happened. I was sitting there and I was pushed, and I was like, who the fuck does everybody? I was like, it's really cold. It was really cold in Chicago 2 weeks ago. I was like, I'm not going anywhere. I wasn't even going outside to walk the dog. Like, it was really cold. And so, like, where the fuck am I? I couldn't go to the gym, you know? Actually, I was working out like every day I was going to the gym until I heard my mom was sick. And then I couldn't go to the gym. I went several times. Like, I couldn't do it. It's not until here again. All right, next. Thanks, Erica. It was a big epiphany today. I was like, you know, I understand. I understand. I saw strength in someone. I saw strength when you guys see it. Like, you can't unsee strength. You know, you can't unsee it. And like as a Freemason, you know, I see things. When I used to go to lodge all the time, and you know, I never really traveled in Freemasonry, right? Like, I traveled into Manila, Vancouver. Whenever I'm in a city, I visit the lodge. I don't really do what they call traveling, and because I work at nights. But I've seen some things as a Freemason you can't unsee, and this is one of those things you can't unsee. All right, let's do the readings and get back to work here. All right, next. Well, it's just my experience today. I wish I was a better husband to SLC. I don't wish anybody to change anything. I'm the gifted one. It's up to me. The rest of the world can go donkey their ass all they want. That's not my job. My job is to... I'm not either of the pillars. All you motherfuckers want to be a pillar. All you motherfuckers say, like, do this, do this, do this, do this, come here. And, you know, you're one of the pillars, you know, in any of these tarot cards, any of these cards here. You're one of the, you find one of these things here. You're one of the, like, those two rocks on the sides are pillars, whether you realize it or not. You know, what else do we have here? We're all the major arcana cards. We have things like, these are like, there's a giant fucking archway in this card, right? Those are two pillars on the side. We have, you know, in life, you know, regular people. I don't mean this vibration bullshit. There's the high priestess. She sits between the pillars. You know, Boaz and Joaquin. Like, people are conflicting ideas, but the true way is not any of the pillars. You can't stand there and say, oh, spirituality, oh, the fucking sky's gonna open up, a portal's gonna come out, and some spaceship's gonna suck you up. Like, that doesn't really work like that. That's a pillar, and they throw, you know, if you that's a pillar, and this is a pillar, you know, but pillars change. The way, you know, the way is different. I'll explain it another time. EleniG's up. EleniG's up. Enough bullshit. 312. EleniG's up. Here we go, EleniG. Action time. Who do we have? We have EleniG, and then we have JM. EleniG, JM, and then we'll call it a night. EleniG, JM, and we'll call it a night. Does this even work? One sec. JM. I have JM down here. Oh, JM is a long time Sunnysider too. He is cute. Hold on. Okay, EleniG is up. EleniG, first up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. JM, don't go too far. I have a treat for you. You've waited so long. I have a treat for you. Maybe. I can't do it with everybody, but I have a treat for JM because we're going to book out soon. Oh, shucks. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, JM, EleniG is up. EleniG, first. Oh! EleniG, the wheel card. Oh, my goodness. You are in for a bout of major luck. This is not just the luckiest card in the deck. This is the card of luck. It's the card of luck. It's the card of luck and divination. It's the card of like, it's not necessarily the card of make-a-wish. The Nine of Cups, is 9 or 8? 9 of Cups is the card of make-a-wish. It's the, oh yeah, 9 of Cups, make-a-wish, 8 of Cards, checking out. This is the card of like winning the lottery. You know, it's like some people call it the wheel, might be called the Wheel of Fortune. So like EleniG, buy a lottery ticket. Oh my goodness, you are going to be super lucky. Whatever's going on, you're super lucky, which is a great thing. And then we have the Empress, an incredibly nurturing time. You might get pregnant. Oh my God. EleniG, watch out. Oh my God, what am I going to say about these cards? These are cut and dry. EleniG, you might win the lottery, so buy a lottery ticket. You're very, very lucky. Then the Empress is here. The Empress indicates a pregnancy or a time for things to move forward. The Empress is ruled by Venus. This is Venus. This is Jupiter. Extremely lucky right now. This is reading is extremely lucky. I don't know what card would come to make it even more luckier than this. Maybe the Nine of Cups. That would make it even more lucky or more fortunate. Maybe this, but how? You know, maybe the Sun card is going to come up and you're going to embody something. But let's see what's coming up. Right now, there's a chance for right now, there's a time for a very strong new beginning, a new renaissance for you. You might attract a lot of love. You might start a new relationship. You might get in with a new guy, and then we will move forward. You know, you might get into a situation with a new guy, a new relationship. You might get very lucky, and there's a lot of love that's happening. You know, so keep your eyes open. All right, next. Oh no! Then you have to watch out. Wow, what a real twist in the cards, man. Check this out. Then you have, okay, so check this out. This is really good, right? This is about as good as it gets. But then we have the absolute worst card in the deck just came up, the Ten of Swords. And it's reversed. And in this particular card reversed, let's leave it big for a while. Do you guys see, can you guys even pretend to guess that anything good is going to come from this card? It's the Ten of Swords. It's totally stabbed out, man. So just watch out. You know, watch out. So EleniG, watch out. You have a lot of really good stuff, and then you have the most negative card in the deck in a negative position. So be very careful. So super lucky, buy a lottery ticket. You might get pregnant. Maybe you get pregnant by the wrong guy. Ooh, that would be drama. So be careful. Be careful. Maybe you get pregnant by the wrong guy. Or maybe you get a new job and it turns out to suck. I don't see any Mercury retrograde right now. We just came out of a Mercury retrograde. Saturn will go retrograde in a month or so. So we're in March right now, right? I'm going to have to do the horoscopes for you guys one of these days. Maybe tomorrow I'll do the horoscope or the day after. Start again on for the weekend and check it out. Check out the transits for you guys, because this is looks like some really good news followed by some really bad news. And it's not going to be the most nurturing thing in the world, right? Do you guys see this? Like, I mean, what the frig? Then the Queen of Cups. I'm getting tired, guys, so I'm not going as super detailed as I would normally go, but EleniG gets her cards read all the time, so this probably not going to be a long... This thing, her reading here, is probably not a trend. It's probably a couple of days of some situations. On one hand, really lucky. Maybe she's going to get a new job. Maybe she's going to win the lottery. On the other hand, something really negative is going to happen to her. She is going to get stabbed in the back. Someone is going to cross her, so she has to watch out for it. And then we have the Queen of Swords, which means, not the Queen of Cups, which means EleniG's going to have to do a tough love situation with something. Maybe something really negative is going to happen to someone she knows, and she's going to have to tough love it. Or she's going to have to nurture somebody. Or someone's going through a situation and she can't be there, right? The Queen of Cups is being there for someone, but it's reversed. So maybe she can't be there for them, and it's going to stress them out. All right, EleniG, I hope it works out. I really hope it works out. I know it's too late for you. I hope it works out, and I'll see you a little later. All right, next. Well, that was a fairly intense reading. What the hell, man? Did you guys see that? On one hand, it was like really good. And on the other hand, it was like, what the hell? What the hell, right? So, all right, what can you do? What can you do? The cards. Damn. Well, there you go. All right, next. JM is up. All right, JM. I know it started good, then it hit the holy smokes pretty quick. Okay, JM, you are next. But as a treat, oh shucks, as a treat, I've never done, I'm going to read a little bit from the birthday book for you. Why not? So, just a little bit from the birthday book, and then we'll do your reading. I think it's going to be fun. Wow, JM, you get controlled behind the scenes in a serious way, don't you? People try and control you. Super loving. Where's the midpoint? Where's the... Oh, July 22nd. Here we go. July 22nd. JM. July 22nd. I didn't tell you guys about the serpent. Or maybe I'll do it in astrology. You know the stories in history? There are only a couple of us here, right? Yeah, we got it right here. Yeah, why not? We have a treat for JM. You want to know something interesting? You know, in astrology, you know the nodes in astrology. What do the nodes do? Okay, past life, destiny, soul purpose, relationship. You're going to meet somebody. Kumbaya. Maybe you want some soya milk on your granola, whatever. I like granola, is fine. It's those fattening. But, excuse me, but what is the node? What is it in astrology? The nodes create an eclipse, right? And what's an eclipse, right? The nodes indicate an eclipse. You know, Gingie, I went on and on the other day about all the negative stuff about the serpent, right? All the negative stuff about the serpent. Although the serpent is trying to see, there's an opposite way of looking at it. You can look at it as if God consciousness, quote unquote, God consciousness, is trying to repress mankind, humankind, by keeping knowledge away from them, keeping them, although it seems as if they're in the light, they're actually in ignorance, which all of us are, obviously. And the force of evil, the dragon, is trying to show humankind that they have free will, right? One of the things that the dragon teaches us, or the serpent teaches us, is free will. Because you have the choice to listen or not listen, whether it's for your own good or not for your own good. So for better or worse, whatever you want to think about, whatever we say or think or individually or collectively believe in the dragon encourages us to seek free choice. That's what it is. Okay, now, in astrology, we hear things about serpents, like what's that Thor's dad thing again? Odin, right? Or whatever, in many forms of history or mythology, the dragon attacks the light, and the light has to repel the dragon. And although it seems like daytime and nighttime, right? It seems like the nighttime, the dragon is responsible for the night, and the moon and the sun or the light is responsible for the day. It's actually the moon that's responsible for the night, and the sun governs the day. But what happens is, and then we also hear stories of the dragon swallowing itself. Now, what is a node transit? A node is an eclipse. You guys get that? What is an eclipse? Well, isn't an eclipse when something, a change in, an eclipse is darkness in the sky, right? A solar eclipse, either the solar eclipse, like the sun gets blocked out, the sun goes dark, and then comes the light again. The moon goes dark, comes the light again. These are an eclipse. That's what it looks like in astrology. That's what it's like in the sky. And that is the story in mythology. The nodes, the dragon, indicate an eclipse. That's what it is. That's the deal. Anyways, I should probably start making videos about this shit, but I really don't give a fuck these days. July 22nd, are you guys ready? July 22nd in the big book. July 22nd, the day of the loose zipper. What? What? Did it really say the day of loose zipper? What? What? How are you going to get that Velcro to stick? Ooh, it doesn't really say the day of loose zipper. That's sometime in early October. The day of the loose zipper, everybody knows, is sometime in early October. Okay, I think from September 22nd to October 19th, that's the season of the... Okay, shut up, Sonny. Okay, here we go. I did bugging you guys. I'm bugging all the Libras, right? Here we go. The July 22nd, the day of occupational fluctuations. Well, the day of occupational fluctuations. Your parents were being that. Here we go. Okay. Hey, oh my God, Alexander the Great was born on this day. Holy smokes. Oscar de la Renta, Alexander the Great, William Defoe, Danny Glover, Tom Robbins. Tom Robbins is an amazing, amazing writer. If you haven't read anything from Tom Robbins, you should read it. Even Cowgirls Get the Blues. It's one of the funniest books I ever read. It's hilarious. All of his stuff. Tom Robbins is a good writer. Or like, who else? Like, there's so many guys here. All right. So, those born on July 22nd will have a difficult time keeping their careers on an even keel. Do I see that in your astro chart? No, not necessarily, but we'll see. They may one day be blessed with tremendous good fortune. At another time, with overwhelming misfortune. Well, is Tolkien, does he write mythology, or is he the guy who wrote the Lord of the Rings? I wouldn't put a lot of stock in fiction, right? I wouldn't, mythology is different than fiction. So just because a guy writes about a dragon, like if you want to say Bruce Lee, is Bruce Lee the same as like the dragon in mythology? No, Bruce Lee's not the same as mythology. So it depends, but there are different types of dragons. Some dragons are female energy. Some dragons are masculine energy. The Hydra, I think the Hydra or Tiamat has 7 heads, and the 7 heads represent the 7 planets in astrology. And there's a lot of astrology in the mythology, but it all depends. Good question. They're not all stories of dragons are the same. there are different types of stories with dragons with different representations. So not necessarily, no, it's not a stupid question at all. Very much not a stupid question. But when you're looking for answers, here, let's take 1 second here. When you're looking for answers, you want to see similarities in the stories in different cultures across the world. And so you want to hear stories about the dragon tempting humankind, right? Like the serpent tested Adam and Eve. You want to hear stories of serpents testing people. You want to hear stories of dragons attacking the light. You want to hear stories of dragons devouring their tail, chasing themselves, right? Like Pisces does. And then if the story is similar in different cultures, I think that's one that you should lock onto. That's what I think. So that's what I think. That's what I think. That's my 2 cents. Tolkien is Aztec or Olmec thing? Hey, maybe it is. I don't really know. I don't really know, guys. I can't say that I know if I don't. I don't really know. But I think but there is a dragon in The Hobbit, right? Snape. Isn't Snape the dragon in The Hobbit? I don't know that dragon is the same. But I don't know what you guys are. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. I don't want to comment on it. I look for similarities in stories across cultures. And I gravitate to those. And doesn't mean it's true. But then I apply the story to astrology. You know, I do the applications towards astrology, and we take it from there. All right, good question. Really, really, really good question. Oh, Snape was Harry Potter? Was it Smoke? What was this name? There was a dragon in The Hobbit, right? Isn't that the whole point of The Hobbit? They go to steal from the dragon? I can't remember. Anyways, Pisces, really, really good question. Yeah, I would imagine, oh, Smog, that's it, Smaug. All right, stop it. Guys, this is JM's time. Anyways, 22, Pisces, good question. I don't know the answer to that, man. I really don't. All right, next, July 22nd. Anyone else born on July 22nd? Any Cancers here? Okay, just say. So here we go. The day of occupational fluctuations. How screwy is this? They may one day be blessed with tremendous good fortune, and at another time with overwhelming misfortune. They can experience success in what they do for years, only to see it fall apart. Or they may suffer a lack of recognition for a long time, and later delight when the star shoots high in the firmament. Where is this, an English test? Not infrequently, their greatest recognition comes posthumously after when you pass away. This is morbid. This page it looks like I wrote this page. Okay. Such fluctuations are not limited to their career, but also apply to their emotional lives, as illustrated. Oh no! Hey JM, check it out, JM. Okay. Such fluctuations are not limited to their career, but also apply to their emotional lives, as illustrated by the love affairs, marriages, divorces, separations, and difficulties of all sorts that these July 22 people have. So dominant is the July 22nd will to come out on top, however, that they rarely even consider giving up. When they're in control of a situation, they appear to be invincible. Yet even the strongest of those born on this day, to even the strongest, misfortune may come to strike them down at the zenith of their power. You know, what is it? This reads like a Donald Trump speech. No, the words are too big. Okay. One of the weaknesses of July 27th people is blindness to their shortcomings, which can keep them from making necessary changes in their lives and personalities. Because they are so thoroughly convinced of their correctedness of what they are doing, they may fail to notice those little signs of impending disaster that must be heeded before it's too late. Another difficulty is that they have a hard time dealing with their aggressions. On one occasion, they can be assertive, even forceful in their behavior. On another, lack the will to confront problems and thus procrastinate. All right. Repression of their more forceful side may lead to explosive and unpredictable outbursts, usually at the worst of times. It may be asking a lot of mates, friends, and children to allow for such a temperament. Wow, this is right on the cusp. This sounds a lot like Justice card. Uh, oh, in the Mayan calendar, the serpent seal. Oh man, I don't know the Mayan. I don't really know the Mayan thing, man. I really don't. So I can't really comment on it, but I think it would be interesting for me to have a look at it. If it's an easy thing and it kind of just pops up on my desk, I'll read it, but I'm not sure entirely. I don't know. I can't comment. I don't know. All right. Okay, next. July 22nd people are generally courageous, straightforward, and willing to compete at any odds, but they can also be foolhardy, stubborn, and unrealistic. If their actions lead to personal failure, it's essential that they first acknowledge mistakes. Second, learn from them and then move on. But if such a person immediately strikes out again without steps 1 and 2, they're apt to cut a tragic figure in the eyes of the world. More highly evolved July 22nd people allow themselves at least a short period of adjustment, recuperate fully, and come back to fight again another day, perhaps worn but wiser. Of course, all of us get to know ourselves better, right? But those born on July 22nd, it's truly a matter of the gravest importance. Their ability to achieve lasting success in any area of life is directly proportional to their self-knowledge gained at the expense of merciless objectivity. So be careful, man. Ups and downs in your career, ups and downs in your professional, in love, right? Well, there you go. Oh no! Those born on July 22nd are likely to face serious psychological problems unless they take some time off to get to know themselves better. Oh no! A dynamic activity without sufficient reflection will eventually wear them down and can only result in various stress-related complaints, often involving strain to the heart, back, or stomach. As soon as possible, a regular, well-rounded diet with strictly ordered meal times can be instituted to give much-needed structure and recharging nourishment of their day. Cigarettes and consumption of coffee are always great things for Sonny, but not necessarily for everybody else. What? How did you know? Okay, stop it. Okay. Cigarettes and consumption of coffee should be limited, should be eliminated. Regular vacations and non-taxing forms of physical, it means you got to take breaks, right? Take breaks. To bring more stability into your life in all forms, the key is structure. Relax and learn and enjoy what you're doing, even when doing absolutely nothing at all. This guy looked like he read some of my stuff. Take time to recharge. Learn to... Okay, enough, because it's kind of stupid. Some of that's kind of stupid. All right, next. That's why you're up. What are you guys talking about? Oh, because of the coffee? Pisces, it's great to see you, man. I haven't been online a lot. It's really good to see you. I love when I see old OG Sunnysiders, man. I really like when you guys pop in. All right. What are you doing? Hey, no way, JM. You really did it. Congratulations. That's wonderful. All right. Nietzsche's a Cancer rising? All right. You have to wait till your next life to celebrate. That's funny. All right. There you go. Okay. Hey, we're going to do your charts, right? We're going to do your chart in a sec. Check it out. Strength, dynamic, courageous, success-oriented. Weakness, it says you could be stressed out and a little bit self-unaware at times. But that's part of the gig, man. You got to do what you got to do. All right. Hey, but Alexander the Great's a heavy duty cat, right? So like, there's nothing wrong with being born on the same day as Alexander the Great, unless I mean, if you're on the cusp, you're got that Leo vibe going on. Coffee's okay. I've been drinking a lot of coffee now that I've been back in Toronto. But I talked to Mama Sunshine tomorrow. I'm gonna lay off the coffee for a bit, but I was whatever. I got to get down to making videos again. I got to finish my thing. Okay, here we go. JM, let's look at your chart. Can you guys see this? I'm on the wrong page, right? Well, this is a hell of a chart. Okay, this is a hell of a chart. It's not. It's okay. This chart's okay. Actually, this chart, JM, is okay. You're clearly a workaholic. You have You're clearly a workaholic, so you have to watch out for it. Clearly a workaholic. Watch out for stressing out. Watch out for doing you have the Mars in Libra too. See this? Mars, oh, well, maybe you don't. You have Mars in, hold on. I didn't do timestamp. Damn, JM, I didn't put a timestamp in your reading. JM, damn. JM, how long ago was that reading? So let's say like 3:30 you started your reading at. So here we go. Oh, you're welcome. It's fun. Okay, so here we go. So JM is right on the cusp. You see that? You're right on the cusp of Cancer and Leo, which is all really fun, I guess. And you are an Aries rising. Oh, look at that. Whoa. So with Saturn right on your ascendant. So I mean, you're a Leo. This is probably a very competitive Leo. JM is probably a very competitive Leo. She probably very happy all the time, very dramatic, extremely playful, extremely romantic, right? She probably never has, and her Mercury is in the 5th house as well. This is a good chunk of stuff in Leo here. JM is probably competitive, right? She's competitive, could be controlling. People look to her to be the boss. Although she's a Leo, she could be a bit of a drama. She can be a very serious drama queen at times, very demanding, but super romantic as well. Super, super, super romantic. Now, there's a negative thing in this that I'll show you in a sec. Now, the sun is right here, and the sun does resonate with her home life. So maybe she spends a lot of time at home, or maybe when people look at her, they see her home, or maybe JM looks like her mom or resonates a lot with her mom. And the spotlight was always at home and her family. Like her home and her family are probably a very big deal to her and to the neighborhood around her, right? Oh, that's cool, Pisces. Yeah, I got it. I'll check it out. Wait, let me pause this. I'm all about the dragon. I'm reading a lot about the dragons these days, and because I'm reading a lot about the dragons, you're gonna see my opinions change, right? I'm reading it. I'm telling you about what I read and what my opinion is in the moment, and then as I read more tomorrow, I will change my opinion. That's how it works. But the astrology doesn't change, right? It's just I learn more about the myths. So things like whether you say the dragon is good or bad, that stuff changes, right? Oh my God, you look like your mom. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. All right, now a little bit of negative stuff, and then we'll move on. Your moon is in Pisces. That's not negative at all. But your moon is in Pisces. Your Mars is over here. I'm not going to talk about the Mars in Libra. I'm just going to talk about. I'm actually talking about this stuff. You have to watch health and stress. You have to watch your mental health. You have to watch out for stressing out. You do have to watch out for drugs and alcohol in a very serious way. You could be, even though you're a Leo with an Aries rising, you could be quite reclusive and a little bit shy. Maybe behind the scenes, maybe you don't like being in the public eye. Maybe you like staying back. Maybe you like helping people a lot. Maybe you're a nurse. Maybe you work in physical therapy, personal training. I don't know if people do that. Like, that's my world, right? So I don't know if it's your world. But, you can be quite reclusive, and you have to watch out for people trying to control you behind the scenes. There's a lot of people controlling you behind the scenes, and it's going to cause problems. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff in this chart. Holy frig. So you're probably psychic, right? You have major aspects to angles here. There's nothing there, but down here there is. So your Chiron is on your descendant. Relationships are going to get you in problems. You're probably super disciplined, and but people tried to control you behind your back. They're always trying to control you behind your back, and they're always messing you up. In addition to this, the relationships are always going to be some kind of problem. Mars in Libra people get a really negative rap because they're always asking questions like, how's the other guy doing? What's the other guy doing? What's the other guy doing? And it's like, that's fine. I get it. But it's going to be like, or Libra energy, like a moon in Libra is going to do that. Actually, a moon in Libra might be worse. They might actually take the other guy's side. And then you're like, what the fuck? But Mars in Libra, they're gonna cause problems in relationships. So you gotta be very sensitive that even though they naturally play devil's advocate. But even if you're naturally playing devil's advocate, make sure that you make your partners or whoever you're talking to appreciate, make them understand that you appreciate their view as well, or else they're going to feel like you're not listening to them. Yeah, you work on being a doormat. Join the club, JM. I'm working on being grateful for being a doormat. All right, for a doormat for a... Anyways, so... All right. If a doctor says you are bipolar, you cannot one day just say that's not true. You can't. You just can't one day. That's like saying, okay, whatever. Let's move on. I'm laughing a little bit. I'm not laughing a lot these days, but I'm laughing a little bit right now. Let's forget all that stuff that I jumped onto. Let's do nice and clean. Over here, you're like flat out super romantic and super lucky. Holy crap ass. You really are psychic. Oh my God. You really, really legitimately psychic. Holy goodness. You probably always have a date on Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, and Monday morning. You're probably super romantic. You easily can attract kids if you want. You could easily work with kids, make money, as a work, you make money in the entertainment industry. You could easily be an actress. You'd probably be better off as a producer. Just to let you know, I know Leos like to be actresses, but you could easily be an actress, but you'd be better off as a producer probably, because you really are good with work, right? And so there's that. Easily have kids if you want. Probably always talking about kids. Probably always romantic about it. That's pretty cool. Next, health. Man, JM, watch your health for your entire life. You might have kidney problems. You might end up on dialysis later on in life. I don't see stress-related injuries, but I see kidney problems. I see health situations. I see stress-related injuries. I see this North Node in the 6th house is going to mess up your day-to-day life. You're always going to have problems in your day-to-day life getting screwed up. And Lilith is there. You're probably going to have a lot of sex with your coworkers. Just saying. Moving on. Just saying, you're probably going to have a lot of sex with your coworkers. Moving on. Someone is going to try and steal a massive amount of money from you at some point in your life. So watch out. Keep your finances very, very tight. There is a possibility you will definitely, you will inherit a big chunk of money. You might inherit a big chunk of money, but you might have to pay a big chunk of tax on it as well. So watch out for that. You should have a ton of friends, but Jupiter is retrograde and it's in Aquarius. So you might have tons and tons of friends. You might be super popular, but at the same time, you might not have the actually close connection that you might be hoping for, which kind of sucks. On top of that, you're probably reclusive, and you are a natural and gifted healers. Yeah, you probably are Psychic Jam. Personally, JM, maybe I do know you personally. I don't know. And Stephanie, of course, if you do a full report, obviously I'll do a compat. Yeah, of course. But yeah, of course I'll do it. The whatever you guys like, of course. I'll do it for as a gift, of course. But something to think about it. Actually, let me just pause this. I'm gonna go to the transits next. But you know what I think, Stephanie? I would recommend this. The full reports are done over Skype or Google Hangouts or Skype so that you can record it. And when we do it it's technically an hour, but you know what I'm like. I'm going to hang out and gossip with you. Right? So like we would do, I'd sit there with you guys and we would do it. Yeah, we would do it over Skype, and she could record it and put it all in there. You're born on the same day of the year. That's so cool. Different years, though, right? Stephanie, same day, different years, right? Oh, wait. Oh, you're born on the same day, same year. Wow. Just different time, obviously. Different time, maybe same city. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Yeah, same year. Stephanie, that's really, really cool. Hey, Leon, I know you're being really cute, but weed's legal in my country. It's not really a big deal for me, but it's really cute. All right. Next, different time. And different city, right? Different time, different city. Yeah, that's a cool thing. That's a really cool thing. I think that's really cool. Yeah, I'll do it. Of course I'll do it. Of course I'll do it, but I don't want to do it tonight. Let me know when you guys are in. Send me an email, Stephanie. Stephanie, it's right here, and we'll set it up. Send me an email and we'll set it up. And Leon, it's great to see you, man. Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. Here you go. No big deal. All right, let's finish it up. We got to do the transits here or else, because maybe JM going to win the lottery, man. Hey, you know what, JM? It's almost time to buy a lottery ticket. Can you guys give me 1 second? Let me figure this out. Well, I hope you're not worried about your kidneys because I said you're worried about your kidneys. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's just that Libra rules the kidneys. It doesn't. I would be more concerned with stress than your kidneys. But let's see. So hold on. So there are some dates. Okay, JM, some dates. What's today? I got confused. March 10th. So today, so up here, see this? You're going through a 12-year Jupiter return cycle. See that? Jupiter is 18 degrees. Now you got to wait for the Jupiter retrograde thing, right? But right now you're going through a 12-year cycle of luck. How it works out is how it works is you might have a negative thing before something really good happens. And so, but the really good is really good. It's really big. It's a 12-year thing. And if you want to imagine what was happening, think back 12 years ago to what was going on in your life. It's a social thing. Maybe you meet a lot of friends. Maybe you get accepted into a social group. And really think about it, because whatever fortunate thing happened 12 years ago is going to very much repeat itself this year. So keep your eyes open, and it's going to set you up for the next 12 years. It's your luck cycle. So maybe you're going to move, maybe you're going to get a new job, maybe you're going to, win some money or something. And it should be pretty good. It's negative and then really good. Now, so that's the first thing, and it's happening right now for the rest of the summer, or the rest of the year, right now for the rest of the year. The next one is Venus. We want Venus to cross here, and it's actually not going to do it. It looks a lot closer than it is. It's going to take a month for Venus to get over there. And the next, but you're going to be super lucky, and you're going to be super lucky right around April 7th. Do you see that? The beginning, April 7th, and it happens fast. April 7th to April 9th, buy a lottery ticket. Venus is going to cross your ascendant. See, 23 degrees, 23 degrees. That's the time to buy your lottery ticket. So right now, buy your lottery ticket, and then around the first week of April to the first 2 weeks of April, buy your lottery tickets, and keep your eyes open for meeting a new guy, and keep your eyes open for new job, new guys. Got it? Got it? Very cool. Anything to worry about? Okay, so that's it, but we're not looking at April right now. Let's look at it like this. Right now, love is behind the scenes. Maybe a lover or something, love or money from the past is going to come back. Love or money from the past will return. And not because the 12th house is the past, but it's about to cross your south node. See that? Venus, south node. And so that's the deal. Some people say south node is like Jupiter and north node is like Saturn. Some people say south node is like Saturn, north node is like Jupiter. Some people say south node is like Saturn, north node is like Mars. I don't say anything like that. I look at the nodes as holes in your chart. South node is always hot. North node is pretty much always cold. And that's how I look at it. It's hot. South node is always heat, always action in your south node. And your north node is always cold. The action there is tough. It's cold. It's cold. So it is. All right. But there we go. It's all happening behind the scenes right now. So maybe you have a secret love happening behind the scenes. Something behind the scenes is going to happen. You might get in a secret relationship, or someone has a crush on you. But don't worry about it. It's all going to come to light. And then it's going to be fine. You've been manifesting a lot, and it's coming true. Yeah. You're in a lucky transit. Look at this. This reading was like 30 minutes long. I don't know what the hell I'm doing so long. It's supposed to be 10 minutes, but I thought it would be fun to read from the book. All right, guys, I gotta hit the boogie. Oh, use your psychic energy. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to one more thing. See this right here? Okay, you had a good question. Everybody calm down before we book out. You're in this, like, you have a juxtaposition here. You're more inclined to use your psychic energy as opposed to relying on the facts. You have to do both. I bet in life, for you, the facts always betray you, or the facts always screw you up a bit, or the details are slow to come by, or if you rely on the facts lie. To you, the facts lie, because facts lie, and that's the way it is. And more than likely, you probably rely on your intuition. You kind of have to do both. sometimes people say it's like this, right? The nodes operate as a teeter-totter, but they kind of go up and down. You don't want this. You don't want too much. You don't want too much intuition at the expense of facts, and you don't want too many facts at the expense of intuition. If this was reversed, if the south node was in Virgo, I'd say you're OCD. And if the south node was in Virgo, we'd have we'd have an entirely different situation here. You'd be ideas would get into your head and you couldn't let them go. You'd be obsessed with those ideas. But instead of that, you have Lilith in Virgo, which means you're a bit of a neat freak when it comes to sex. Oh, just saying, just saying you're a neat freak when it comes to sex. But you're a Leo, so whatever. You gotta look good when you do your thing. That's the thing. I just teased you, JM. That's the deal. All right, guys. Interesting day today. We had a lot. We used a lot. We learned a lot from each other. We've come a long way together, and we're not done. We're going to. I'm not just teasing you. We've come a long way together. We have a long way to go. I had an awakening moment at all today, and Virgo can be dirty. They sure can. Oh yeah, Virgos can be dirty. All right. I lived with a Virgo. I totally get it. My sponsor in the craft is a Virgo. He's a really nice guy. And he's really cool. He's actually really cool. And so I can't tell you his name though, but he's really cool. And that's the deal. And thanks, JM. That's really sweet too. You guys are all longtime Sunnysiders, so it's not like I can tell you guys to just do your thing and do your thing and do your thing. And that's the deal. Where did Leon go? Anyways. Hey, Leon, watch the vape. Hey, for all those guys who smoke, vape, I don't smoke anymore, just to let you know. And there's no smoke in here because everyone is sick. But when I tried vape, it really hurt my lungs. It really hurt. So I don't know if it's a good idea. But I know Aaliyah vapes and my Uncle Mike vapes. I don't. I jog. Well, I've been riding the bike, but so I don't know. Just curious about that. Just 2 or 3 things. Oh, more of a Leo or a Cancer? That's a good question. Pisces. I'll answer that in a sec. The more of a Leo or a Cancer? I think you're more of a Leo. I think because you're an Aries rising, I think it brings out more fire than water. Except your south node is in Pisces, so you're highly intuitive. But if you're more Cancer, a Cancer is going to. I think so, Siren. I think so, except the joints stink everything up. So I don't know. I don't know how to help you guys. I don't know how to help you guys take your weed. I don't know what's a better way for you to take weed. The Cancer side of you is going to be super nurturing. But Leos take care of people too, right? So I don't think you're a crybaby. But Cancers are also really fun. You're clearly a late Cancer. You're not middle Cancer. Early Cancers can be crybabies. Late Cancers are the goofy ones. The goofy, fun guys, and that's cool. And so that's the deal. But you have that Pisces thing highlighted, so you have a lot of water. You give off a big water vibe, and you also give off a solid fire vibe. So you really do. Solid fire vibe. You're not a crybaby. You're not you're not a crybaby, Leo. You're more like a drama queen. You're more of a drama queen. You could say that's Oh, and for Pisces, is it correct to say that your personal tarot birth card is the same as your North Node? For example, my personal tarot card is the Emperor, and your North Node is in Aries. That's a good question. That's a good question. I think it depends what you mean by your personal tarot card. Each day of the year is represented by a different tarot card. I used to do it. I used to say today's tarot card is this, and so that's what I say. But like, uh, so in my book, I would say that's what I would say for your personal tarot card. But it depends on what you mean. It depends on what you know, Pisces. It depends on what you mean by personal tarot card. And I do know that each tarot card represents a different day of the year, but I'm not sure what you mean by personal tarot card. You could do a numerology thing. You know, you could come up with your life path number and take that number and find out which tarot card that number represents, and that could be your personal tarot card. You know, so or the day of your year, day you're born, is could be a personal tarot card. It all depends. I'm not sure what people mean when they say that. Those are my 2 cents, right? I'm not going to tell you I know something if I don't, right? So I'm just guessing here from what I know. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We have to take it from there. Maybe North Node. Maybe not necessarily. North Node in Aries is cute, but like, you know, there's 12 signs. There's 12 signs, 22 cards in the major arcana. 12 signs, 22 cards in the major arcana. You know, maybe your personal growth card is the Emperor, is the High Priestess. And then, you know, the High Priestess is represented by the moon. So there's no, what does that mean? Monday? If you're born on Monday, you're represented by the High Priestess? I don't know, man. I don't really know. It's a good question. Very, very good. I'll ask for October. And I'll ask Mike. I'll ask Pisces Throw. And I'll see what he says. And that's the deal. Great question, man. Very, very good question. I don't know the answer. But I dig that Mayan astrology dragon thing. I'd like to read up on that. Maybe I'll give it a shot tomorrow. Any questions before we hit the boogie, guys? It was a long night, but I went blah, blah, blah. 4 hours. We did a nice 4-hour show. I goofed around a little bit. Well, I'm glad I made it to the end. I survived. I'm stressed out. I'm really proud of myself for what I accomplished today, for the spiritual growth I had today. I'm really proud of myself. I'm extremely upset these days. And I don't know. I can hear people walking around upstairs at 3 in the morning. They said nobody sleeps on chemo. Okay. So we'll have to take it one step at a time. Thanks, JM. I hope you have a super amazing day. And goofy, dramatic, and playful. You're right on the cusp. You're right on the cusp. It's cute. So, all right, guys. I wish everyone the best of a super, super beautiful night. I got to do the horoscopes. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so I don't know if I'm going to. Maybe I'll do the weekend horoscopes tomorrow. We're not going to settle into any regular routine of the horoscopes again until I finish the other stuff I have to do. When you add up all the numbers of your birth date, what's that, Pisces? When you add up all the numbers of your birthday, is that how they do it? Number 4, so it's the Emperor. Well, then Pisces, but there's 22 cards in the major arcana. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying there's 22 cards in the major arcana. Numerology like that, reducing numerology is only going to leave you down with 9 cards. Right? So the first 9 cards. So I'm not saying no, because I don't know. I'm just saying what? I'm not saying no. I'm saying what? Is what I'm saying. But you got a good point. You know, the numeral is a good idea. I boil down to a 9. So what does that make me? The Emperor is 4. You know the Emperor is the 5th card in the deck, right? You guys know that, right? The Emperor has the number 4, but it's actually the 5th card in the deck, right? You guys know that? So that's a good thing as well. Well, you don't reduce 11, 22, 23, and so on, but like, what if you get a number 15? That boils down to 6. You know, so it's a good question. Like, I don't know. You know, Erica, you're right. It's, yeah, some numbers boil down, some don't. But like, the death card is 13. Some numerology keeps 13, right? What about 21? You know, what about 21? Isn't the world card 21? And so what about that number? You know, or 17. 17 doesn't, boils down to 8. It's interesting. So what am I? What am I? No, Erica's absolutely correct. Erica's correct too. Pisces is, you guys are all correct. What we don't know is it doesn't really make a ton of sense, but it doesn't. So what am I? I'm a 9, right? I'm a 9. Kimberly's a 9. A lot of people are 9s. So my dad's a 1. Jesus is an 8. So a 9 is what? What's the 9th card? Am I gonna have to do this? Thanks, Pisces. Wait, don't go. I need to, wait, I gotta go. We're doing my card. We're doing my cards, man. Ginger's a 5. 5 is the Hierophant. Ginger, you're a 5. What the hell is 9? 9 is, damn, 9 is Libra energy, right? That's obvious. Is that why I make all these Libra jokes? 9 is Libra. So, is 9 Libra? 9's not Libra, Sonny. Different decks. Hey, hold on. Vlogs is 3. 3 is the Empress. 3 is the Empress. What am I? 9 is not, you guys know the thing in the tarot. There are different orders of the major arcana. Do you guys know that? These cards have sometimes the certain cards in the major arcana. No joke. Sometimes the cards in the major, some decks put them in different orders, and I'm not joking. And so, sure, Davis, we could squeeze one more in. They're $11, no problem. Vlogs is that. Gingie is 5. 5 is the Hierophant. I'm a 9. 9's the Hermit. Are you joking me? Oh, this is I believe in this. I follow this particular order. I don't follow the order of the other one we use. I follow this one. 9 is the Hermit card, Virgo energy. For those who say I don't like Virgos, dude, my card apparently is the Hermit, is Virgo. It's ruled by Virgo, so dig that. And I'm a bit of a hermit. Erica's a 3 as well. Well, that's what I'm saying. The High Priestess is technically the 3rd card, although it's the number 2. So I don't know. It's interesting. But you know, guys, I'm speculating, right? And just because I'm speculating, so it doesn't mean that I don't know. I really don't know. You went fishing today? No way, man. You gonna rock the ganja, go fish. That's funny. Your moon is in Pisces and your sun is in Virgo. Oh, no way. No way. 6 is the Lovers? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did someone ask that? Oh, that's you, Pisces, right? No, Pisces, you're the Emperor, right? Oh, Erica, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. No, I don't know the answer. This is a Rocktober question, right? He's gonna know, not me. But that's all right. We'll ask him later. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So, all right, time to go to bed. All right, guys, time to go to bed. Moon in Pisces, Sun is in Virgo. Well, that's okay. You're born under the full moon. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, I know. I'm the hermit, right? What a joke. Nah, I always take some time for myself to figure it out. Take some time for yourself, figure it out. I'm always hermiting stuff, taking time figuring it out. Hey, Amber C just subscribed. Hey, we've got zombies. The Empress. The Empress is ruled by Venus. Hey, vlogs. The Empress is ruled by Venus. The Empress is it's the card of pregnancy and starting things and new beginnings. All right, let's get out of here. It's getting late. I gotta chill out, decompress, and then hit the sack. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thanks, guys, for spending some time with me. Thanks for letting me vent. Thanks for being there for me. Thanks for letting me read your cards. Thanks, everybody, for contributing. Thanks for the great questions. And thanks for and you guys notice I did change tonight. I didn't argue with any trolls or anything. I just deleted them when I saw the shit right away. I don't agree with the negative stereotype and the linear thinking that says high and low vibration. I really disagree when people weaponize spirituality saying, if you don't agree with me, you're low vibration. I really don't like that. I don't like prejudice, but I do believe in higher vibration. I do believe in it, and I do believe in the practical applications of it. I do believe that my father resonates in this house with an incredibly high vibration, and it got blocked, and I think it causes cancer. I really think it does. I really think it does. I really think if your chakras get locked off, you get cancer in a high vibration environment. If you're in a low vibration environment, you're probably never going to get cancer. Or if your chakras are clear, you're not going to get cancer. And my personal philosophy is not to be high or low vibration, but to have the ability to manipulate your vibration to meet the moment. That's my belief. There are times you're going to have to vibrate, do your vibration extremely high, whatever that means to anybody. And there are times you're going to have to chill it out. And but I spend pretty much 90% of my time waiting. So whatever, man, it's funny. Yeah, get outside and move around. All right, Nitra, sweet dreams. Everybody, sweet dreams. Let's hit the boogie. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Great questions tonight, guys. If I was more responsible, I'd be making videos out of them. But really have to get to a happy place before. I haven't been in a happy place in a long time, so I haven't really done any real work in a long time. But all I can do these days is read. The only thing I can do these days is read. The only things I can get my brains to do is read and play my dad's guitar. That's all I can do is read and play the guitar. I can't even. So I can't even I just can't concentrate. All right, sweet dreams, guys. Let's hit the boogie before I flame out. All right, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everybody an absolute amazing night. And remember, okay, I was gonna make a joke saying, remember, just want to remember, don't judge me, but if you do, give me a 10. Shut up, sorry. Whatever, man. Have a wonderful night, guys. Sweet dreams, everybody. I will absolutely see you in the stars. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Maestro du Soleil, wishing everyone the best. A super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys. Well, you guys did. You make me laugh at the end of the day. Okay, sweet dreams, guys.